Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Yankees Avenue Watch Party. It is May 5th, 2025. Hope everybody is doing well after a little bit of a rain delay. Had me tweaking momentarily because we kind of thought this whole afternoon that the game was going to end up getting banged and we'd be looking at a doubleheader. That fear returned to my brain just a moment ago, but it looks like we're having baseball chat. It looks like we are indeed going to see the Yankees take on the San Diego Padres, which gets going a 3-game set, of course, tonight through Wednesday. And it says continue their homestand, but this will conclude their homestand off day on Thursday. And then we're headed to the West Coast. Of course, not Oakland. It'll be Sacramento. But we'll have our first editions of Yanks Have After Dark. Sacramento, then Seattle, another off day. Then the big series return of Juan Soto to the Bronx, which I will be at that game in attendance Friday, May 16th. But for now, chat, we worry about getting back on track, and that's exactly what the Yankees have to do. We've lost 2 straight series to mediocre teams. Now, Baltimore, we'll see how they end up looking down the road come season's end. Tampa Bay, both of them. Those were inexcusable series to lose, and each individual loss that came in those series were frustrating on their own, and yesterday's was no exception. But that, of course, is in the past. Today, we look ahead to this series and just maintaining the 2-game lead in the AL East. And what's fortunate is Boston continues to lose, and we're clearly taking advantage of a mediocre American League and a mediocre American League East. So while 2 straight series losses in a row for us, our AL East lead, again, remains at 2 games. So that is good. That's huge. Ultimately, that's all we really care about. But at some point, we're going to have to start winning games again, and ideally that's tonight, because you can't keep losing series. Now, of course, the Padres, they're off to a fantastic start so far this season. They're 22-11. Not talking shit at all, and I'm in no place to do so. The Yankees are playing like crap, although they're a much better team than they've been representing, and I'm not just being a homer. I truly feel that way. Should not be losing series to the Orioles and the Tampa Bay Rays, and there's just little mistakes that got to be cleaned up. Of course, the starting pitching hasn't been great, but I will say about the Padres, looking through the roster, it's a good team, and I know they've had some injuries. Jackson Merrill's a big one. The roster does not look like a 22-11 roster to me. Regardless, though, you got to find a way to win, and I anticipate they will be able to do that because the guy they got going on the bump tonight is Carlos Rodon, who's been money as of the last 3 outings, and we know the deal. We discuss it at length every time we come on here and watch him pitch. He's looked good all season long. Now, he's put it together with the overall outing in the last 3 starts, but even the games where he was giving up those 3-run homers or getting losses and overall not looking great come final line, Carlos Rodon, the pitcher, has looked fantastic all season long. The whip is in a great spot. That's from the 3-run homer, whatever it may be, early on, where he ultimately gets a loss but pitches well. He has not allowed a lot of hits. Really at all during the season, and of course he's put it all together the last few starts against Baltimore, against Cleveland. I think one of them was against Tampa Bay as well. Of course, this one in Baltimore, he had a perfect game going into the 6th inning. But he continues to look great, and when it comes to the other starters with Will Warren, who's really just been disappointing so far. Carlos Carrasco has had a few good outings, but overall disappointing. Clark Schmidt, back from the IL, he's looked good at times. Also had one start. But the games where free pitches, you obviously have to win. And now the games where Carlos Rodon pitches, you have to win. So the fact that we're giving him the ball tonight in Game 1, ideally it's not going to be a slot fest weather-wise. Probably will be, although the forecast is looking pretty okay for the next couple hours. First pitch, by the way, is 7:30, the updated time. But no way around it. Games where Carlos Rodon pitches, as well as Max Fried, of course, but in tonight's case, Rodon's on the bump, you have to win. So feeling good about that. But before we actually get into our pregame chat, which is so good to see you guys, if you don't mind, please click like on the stream. Helps out a bunch. But we got some injury news to go through. And the first thing I want to discuss really quick is this report that came out from Brian Hoke, who was discussing this with Aaron Boone pregame. DJ LeMahieu could rejoin the team for the West Coast trip. So we have this series off day Thursday. If this goes according to plan, or according to idea, because it's not set in stone just yet, we're looking at DJ LeMahieu on the Yankees' 26-man roster come Friday against Oakland, which we've talked about it. It seemed like it was getting more and more realistic as he continued his rehab, and he's looked good in that rehab. He's, hitting, I think, like 400 so far in like a week's worth of games. What's interesting is the bottom part focuses mostly on second base with Jazz Chisholm Jr. out. There's no world where you play DJ LeMahieu over Jorbit Vivas. And I want to make sure I pronounce his name right, Chad. Jorbit Vivas is the correct pronunciation, so I want to make sure I get that right. But small sample size, but we discussed the minor league stats and everything he's done so far at AAA, as well as the spring, the start he got, not the start, but the numbers he put up in spring. You don't take him out of the lineup or, prevent him from seeing some time while Jazz is out for 36-year-old DJ LeMahieu. Now, as we've discussed, he could take Pablo Reyes' spot, no problem. Come Stanton's return, which, not that one, this one. Some news on that. He's doing some more running, agility drills, and he apparently might take some live BP later this week as well. Now, when he comes back, I don't know how the roster crunch really works out. Numbers-wise, or even just ideal 26 dudes for the roster. You don't want to have DJ LeMahieu rotting off the bench unless you feel good about him as a pinch hitter. But we'll get there when we get there. I just want to let you guys know that come Friday, there's a good chance he's on the roster. So we'll see what they do with that. I just pray to God that it does not affect the playing time of Jorbit Vivas. It can't. Jorbit Vivas. But so that's the plan as of now, or again, an idea as of now that he could rejoin the team on Friday. Stanton, discussed him. Marcus Stroman, quick update on him, which, listen, I don't love Stroman myself, and he certainly looked awful early on in the season when he was pitching, but compared to at least Will Warren, I'll take him back, and he threw another bullpen today. That goes well. He could advance to throwing live BP later this week, so still a little bit to go for him. I mean, rehab's going to be at least a start or two, so it might not be till Memorial Day that we do see him, but Luis Gil we're looking at probably mid-June as of right now, so while, I'm not up in arms about the return of Marcus Stroman compared to what we've gotten from Will Warren now, which is a decent little sample size of 6 or 7 starts, where he just, for the most part, hasn't given us a chance to win, I will take Marcus Stroman back. But we'll see. Still a few weeks away, but he is possibly throwing live BP later in the week. Another thing, you guys may have seen this yesterday, and this kind of got me too. Now, I knew no way was Lombard getting called up to the big leagues, but at first glance, when I see Jeff Passan tweeted, I was like, wait, what? But of course, it was just going to Double-A, and that's awesome in itself. And raking at Hudson Valley, you see the stats right there, leads all Yankee minor leaguers in OPS, WRC+, a lot of the offensive statistics in the organization he leads in. And he's already in Double-A, which at 19 years old, being at Double-A, while he's not getting called up this year, that makes it very tangible, the idea of 2026, early in 2026. I mean, this is pretty much where, if I'm not mistaken, he's ahead of Volpe's pace. Volpe was maybe in Double-A by 19. They were both, first rounders out of high school. But once he conquers Double-A, which is, a big hurdle to get through, we'll see how he does. We're just about there. Not now, but once he does conquer Double-A, say that's where he finishes this year, and then he has another strong spring next March, and then all you'll need is a few good weeks at AAA, and then all of a sudden, if there's a roster spot available or, a lane for him to get playing time in the big leagues, we're not that far away, which is crazy because he's only 19 years old. Next year, of course, would be 20. That would be the youngest Yankee debut in a long time. I don't have the exact comparison to make here, but Volpe was 21, turning 22. Glaber was 21, I think, turning 22. I think Glaber was 21. That was really young, but there's a chance we see Lombard at age 20 in the big leagues. So, good news there. But that's obviously not relating to our game tonight, which, again, it's a big game, chat. So let's get into our pregame. We already discussed Carlos Rodon, which we'll do a little bit more of that. But let's go into our lineup tonight. Now, spoiler, you'll see. Most of you probably know. And if you don't, follow Yanks Av on Instagram and Facebook. You get the lineup right as it drops around 3 or 4 hours before first pitch. No Jason Dominguez, and that means Cody Bellinger is back in there playing left and batting fifth. Now, really quick on him, I just want to point out that his last 10 games, he's playing well. 372 on base, 514 slugging. That's a 151 WRC plus over his last 10. And hit his 200th homer of his career yesterday. That was a nice shot. Bellinger does have to get playing time. He does. So does Jason. What makes this tough is the emergence of Trent Grisham. When I say tough, I'm very pleased with what he's done in 170 WRC plus. We know how unreal he's been, and I can't imagine our lineup without him. But the plan was for him to be an everyday starter coming into the season. Now, of course, you don't have a choice but to make him that, and rightfully so. It leaves you in a tough spot, as we've discussed. And Bellinger has to get run. So does Jason Dominguez. And here was this quote. Boom was asked about it, and here's what he said. It's Brad Ausmus and I getting together every night. We'll look at the week ahead. The one thing that's not perfect is that a lot of them are lefty versus the righty, so there's not just the obvious this guy here. So you're just trying to balance as best you can, a little bit of the matchup thing, also keeping guys fresh and relevant, while also rewarding guys that are really playing well at a high level. So it's a little bit of a puzzle. It's a little bit of a challenge, but a challenge because of a good thing, because guys are performing and deserve to play, so the best, blah, blah, blah. Honestly, as I read that, kind of a nothing burger. But I won't lie, like Boone is in a tough spot here because you have to play Grisham. And contrary to what a lot of people are probably feeling, while he's not been good, besides the last 10 games he is picking it up, you do have to get Bellinger right, and that requires consistent at-bats. So there's really no other take here, in my opinion, to be like, it's just an unfortunate situation. Now, they got to figure it out, because Jason now, it feels like gets played, just going off like the eye test and memory, like 2 times in the last week. He's been in the starting lineup, it feels, maybe 3. But as mentioned in that quote, it's not so much a righty-lefty thing, and not at all, really. I mean, you can't platoon Jason against lefties, of course, which is Bellinger's weaker side. At least historically speaking, he's worse against lefties, Bellinger's. But we know how awful Jason is against lefties. So it's not a thing where you could slide him in there platoon-wise. They just got to figure it out, because Bellinger's got to get run. Jason obviously has to get run, and you're not taking Trent Grisham out of there. But anyways, let's look at our 1 through 9 overall. Grisham, Judge, Rice, Goldschmidt, Bellinger, Volpe is back in there after the shoulder injury the other day. X-rays came back clean. MRI came back clean. Good news there. He does have to shore up the defense. There were some miscues at short on his end over the last couple of days that one of them you could argue definitely did cost us. So I wasn't positive he was getting that double play against Tampa, and then the go-ahead run would have scored either way, but still got to make the plays on balls that are hit to him. But definitely nice getting his bat back in the lineup. He's been hitting the ball very well as of the last couple weeks. And then the bottom third, Wells, Peraza, Vivas. Got to get that down. But yeah, there's your 1 through 9. Still trust the offense, especially with a starter like Rodon going. You figure he's going to give us more than a chance to win. And as long as that's the case, more often than not, this lineup will get the job done. Although, if you want to push back on that, I can't really blame it, because there's definitely been some inconsistencies offensively over the last week. And, yesterday didn't look amazing, especially early on. Of course, they ended up scoring with the Bellinger 2-run shot. You had the Yorba Vivas 2-run single for his first big league hit, which was awesome. His at-bats have looked pretty damn good. He has 2 walks, obviously just this 1 hit, but in the small sample size of what has he played, 2 games, knowing what he did at AAA and what he did in spring, you feel pretty good about his bat, which is all the more reason why you don't take him out of there for DJ LeMahieu, or every single day while Jazz is out, you want to see Bibas in there, and he is tonight batting 9th. But we'll see how they do tonight against... We haven't talked about this. It's Nick Pivetta going for San Diego, and he's been money so far for them this year. As you see, a 1.78 ERA, whip well below 1 at .82, 39 Ks and 35 and a third innings. Now, we do historically hit him very well. You see the career numbers versus the Yanks, 1-4 record, 6.99 ERA, in a good amount of innings pitched, 47 2/3. Now, a lot of that did come while he was still a reliever with Boston, and even during his starts. I mean, different teams, so if you don't want to put too much stock into those career numbers versus us, I understand. But regardless, the story is more so here. There's the insane start he's gotten off to, and what is the Yankee lineup going to be able to do against him, which shouldn't take all that much if Rodon's on his game. But you can't guarantee that from anybody. Even Max Fried is going to have a rough start here and there. But Rodon has looked really, really good all season long. We're getting whiffs at a very high rate. We've talked about the hits per innings, even when he was having those bad outings early on where he would finish poorly. The overall body of work with the stuff was very promising. And then we're seeing actual results the last 3 outings where he's looked superb, and that has his numbers on the season in a really good spot. 3.43 ERA. His whip is below 1. So kind of a nice pitching matchup today, really. Rodon versus Pivetta. This whole series, even. We have Schmidt tomorrow. I'll have to see who's going for San Diego tomorrow, but I think game 3, let me double check, is Fried versus Cease, which will be awesome. Let's see. Tomorrow's Clark versus Michael King, actually. That's right. So, Rodon, Pivetta tonight, Clark, Michael King tomorrow, and then Wednesday, Dylan Cease versus Max Fried. We'll take this one day at a time, chat. But let's just not even assume, but you have to assume that you win the Rodon starts, you win the Fried starts. Rodon's going tonight. Fried's going Wednesday. We'll see what happens tomorrow. But get off to the right start, take game one, and win a damn series. It's been too long. Especially, listen, they're going to lose series. There's going to be times like we're frustrated and all that. You can't be losing multiple games and, in effect, series to the Rays and this current version of the Baltimore Orioles. You just can't do it. This Yankees team is much better than those teams, or just forget other teams comparing. This Yankee team is much better than they've been playing and showing on the field. And I have slight concern going into tonight, and I'm pumped we're playing because I really did not want to have a doubleheader tomorrow or Wednesday, whatever it might be. And the whole forecast this week is ass. It's a slop fest. The Yankees have played terribly in subpar conditions, weather-wise. So we'll see if that has an effect tonight. Ideally, obviously, it doesn't. But I'm nervous going into this one, Chad. I'm not going to lie. They have to start winning games. You can't bank on Boston being as bad as they've been, or really just the division as a whole. At some point, somebody's going to bring themselves to the forefront. And it may not even be because they're playing well, but if we're playing like ass and losing series all of a sudden, Blue Jays win a few games in a row. They could overtake us for first place just by, I don't know, before you know it, there were a couple games over 500, and we're at 500. So, I mean, we're not at 500 right now, but very quickly things can change. We're only 4 above after losing 2 straight series. So, stakes are kind of high for a May 5th game going into this one. Padres are a good team. Again, 22-11. And we'll take a look at their lineup. A lot of familiar faces Yankee-wise, actually, but let's go through the 1 through 9. You got Tatis, Arias, Machado, Bogarts, Campusano, Oscar Gonzalez, formerly with the Guardians, but then was with us for a little bit. Don't think he ever got time in the big leagues, but he was definitely in our minor league system for like all of last year. Elias Diaz, he's a solid backstop for sure, can hit a little bit. Tyler Wade, how about that 132 WRC plus? He's batting over 300. Of course, a former I shouldn't say Yankee farmhand. He was with us for a few years, of course. And then Brandon Lockridge, some of you guys will remember that name. Honestly, I mostly only know it from just like playing MLB The Show franchise mode. I would always see him, but he was with the Yankees for a long time in their minor league system. He's playing center field and batting 9 for the Padres tonight. Kind of going back to what I said before, not from I'm not talking shit about a 22-11 team. I'm not in any position to talk shit about a National League team, period. Just kind of putting into perspective, I will say, you see this lineup, and the 1 through 3 is really good. Bogarts, he's better than he's been, but so far he's been quite disappointing as a Padre. Campusano, admittedly, I don't know too much about him. Looking at the roster, it doesn't scream to me 22-11. So if I were to go off like eye test, which to give an actual take I don't like to do because I haven't watched the Padres, so I shouldn't even say eye test. But like looking at the roster, it doesn't scare me as much as the record does. But with that said, the fucking Orioles are 12-19, whatever they are. And we lost a series to them. It's baseball. Obviously, anything can happen. In this case, we are playing a good team. So, because of the stakes, got to win games, and just the fact that we're going against, no matter how you feel about it, and this is one of the better, you could probably still argue, the best team we faced this year, or will be the best team we face this year by the time we do. This is a big one, chat. This is a big one. So, we got to get hyped. We got to lock in. Take game 1. You cannot, just want to emphasize again, as if the Yankees are listening to me right now, and this puts pressure on Rodon too because he's got to follow through and pitch well. You can't lose Rodon starts. You can't lose Fried starts. I would want to apply that same thing to Clark, but I just want to look at this series in its own. You have Rodon, Clark, Fried going. I'm trying to think of another word besides assuming or banking on, but ideally we're banking on a game 1 win with Rodon and a game 3 win with Fried. Not banking. But I would like to think that's what happens when we take this series. And, we'll see what happens tomorrow. But for all we can worry about right now is Monday night, May 5th, 2025, Game 1. And they have to take Game 1 tonight, chat. We got first pitch in 11 minutes. Drop your predictions in the chat. How are you feeling about Rodon's final line? Drop some homer predictions, final score predictions, whatever you're feeling for tonight's game. Go ahead and let me know. But, just look at our lineup real quick. Some things to point out. Again, if you're just joining, we discussed the Bellinger-Jason thing, which there's nothing really new to say on it, besides both of them have to get run. They're going to have to figure it out. But Bellinger clearly has the leg up with playing time right now. But with that said, keep in mind, it's the last 10 games he's been playing well. Hit the homer yesterday. We know about the great game in Baltimore, but last 10 overall, 372 on base, 514 slugging, and a 151 WRC plus. So he's on the come up, and that's huge. That's why he's got to get at bats. And Jason just as much so, but he'll be in the 5th hole protecting Goldschmidt. Ben Rice. I love this MFer. Love him to death. Would be nice to see him have himself a game behind Judge. this is going off memory, but I want to say the only productive, legitimately productive game he had batting behind Judge was the game in Baltimore where we went off. It feels like other than that, and this could just coincide for the fact of he's in kind of a 1 week slump. His numbers over the last week aren't great. But he's been protecting Judge, it seems like, ever since then, for the most part, besides the one game where he batted, second. Would like to see him do some damage protecting Judge tonight. Grisham, he remains fantastic. 296 average. OBP has climbed to 374. 178 WRC plus. We know the deal with him. Volpe, good to get him back in the lineup. We know he's been hitting the ball better as of late for sure. Defense, discussed that briefly in the beginning. That play was, not a surefire double play against Tampa. But even just seeing our Gold Glove, I was almost going to say, guy who's supposed to be, he is elite. He is an elite shortstop. Seeing him bobble a ball up the middle, which I want to say that's definitely his weaker side, is his balls to his left, it seems. Got to make those plays. But offensively, I feel good about Volt. Do I want him batting sixth? No, but given what we have right here, this is probably the assortment of 1 through 9 that I would go with myself. Peraza, you see, gets a start at third base. He'll be batting eighth. Just a day off for Waldo. Pivetta is a righty, so it's not a lefty-righty thing, but Peraza gets a start at third. Bibas, god damn it. It's Jorbit Bibas is apparently the name. Sorry, I'm getting some Chris Rose text right now. But we're about to get going, chat. We're about to get going. First pitch is in 8 minutes. It looks like the Yes broadcast is starting up now. I think that pretty much covers everything that I got to go over. Again, 3 games versus the Padres, and then off day Thursday, and then the West Coast trip. First West Coast trip of the year. It's a quick one, and we'll only have 3 late games. We have the Friday night against Oakland, which we definitely will be, or Sacramento. We'll definitely be live for that one, and then Monday and Tuesday against Seattle, the first 2 games. Those are night games as well, late night games, which always down for that. But for now, we just pay attention to what we got today and what we got this series. Got to win it. Got to win tonight. Got to take 2 out of 3. And we definitely are going up against a tough test. The Padres have been very, very good. Shout out my boy Ryan Cohen, who's at the game tonight, I know. I think he's going to all 3 games. So good luck to the Padres, out of respect to my boy. But this is a big one for the Yanks. Big one. And if you can't tell, Chad, I'm fucking stressing this, man. This is probably the most stressed I've been so far this season. And for the obvious of losing series we're not supposed to, but just in general, man, this team is better than they've shown. And that does not apply to, Will Warren and Carlos Carrasco. They are what they are. That's a negative facet of this team for sure. But there's other areas. The defense is much better than they've shown. The offense, while the overall numbers are definitely solid for the team, we probably still lead the league in OPS, I want to guess. There's a lot of improvement that will be made offensively, not just, potential. There's guys that should be playing better. Austin Wells it seems like he will have a good game or 2 and then fall back a little bit. Waiting for him to get hot. Bellinger, we've discussed at length. Most of this we've already gone on and on about. Bibas batting 9th. That has to be the case till Jazz is back. And he is batting 9th tonight, so we're not going to do any complaining. Just the DJ LeMahieu thing definitely concerns me a little bit, especially with that bottom line there that he's mostly, and this came from multiple beat reporters that expanded on what Boone was saying, that they're looking at DJ coming back as a second baseman. Which again, I'm welcoming the return of DJ LeMahieu on the roster because he can take Reyes' spot and that's fine. You cannot start him over Bibas, and we'll probably see that. To be honest, if I had to guess, and this isn't me being negative at all. You guys know I'm not like that, but just knowing the Yanks, DJ's gonna start on Friday. If he's back and healthy and on the roster, he's gonna get playing time, and that's not a thing like Bellinger and Dominguez where it's frustrating, but both of them got to play. There's no world where DJ LeMahieu has to play. We don't got to worry about that for a little bit, though. But for now, just making that point because I'm definitely glad to see Bibas back in there, batting 9th and playing second. Of course, again, had his first big league hit yesterday as the Yankees fell short in the series finale versus Tampa Bay. But I definitely want to get away from that Tampa Bay series. I know there was a lot of drama with Boone's decisions, which rightfully so, could have pinch hit Wells. Considering he came in the game anyways, and he could have just left Waldo in. But it is what it is at this point. We lost 2 out of 3. So just got to accept that and move on to tonight, which I'm certainly ready to do, chat. Like, I'm stressed about this game, but, like, give me 1 run in the first and a scoreless for Rodon, and it's like, all right, let's go. But also, I know the Knicks are going tonight. They're, of course, in my heart. Casual fan, but rooting for them. What time's that start? No, I assume you're in here. All the other guys will know too, but good luck to the Knicks tonight. But for me, for us, I don't want to say for us. I mean, I'm sure there's some double watching going on, and that's just fine. I'll be tuning in or not tuning in, but checking it out. This is a Yankees night for me, chat. As always. As always. I don't know why I presented it like it's a hot take, but I almost want to say, playoff game in May. That's what we're treating tonight like, chat. Let's do it. Playoff game in May, May 5th, 2025. Hope everybody's had a great Monday, great start to the week, of course. Let's have a great finish to the start of the week. Take game 1. Rodon on the bump. Pivetta for the Padres, which, again, career numbers versus us, well known from the Red Sox. We've owned him, but he's clearly a different pitcher this year. And a lot of that sample size with Boston came from when he was a reliever, and he was never all that special with Boston, and clearly he's a different guy now. So if you want to throw those numbers out the window, by all means. And in part because, who cares? We got to do it tonight. Got to hit him tonight. Rodon's got to do his thing, which I anticipate he will. He's looked fantastic all year. But this is a big one, man. I don't want to keep going on and on about it, but yeah. I think we got one more commercial break, chat. So again, if you haven't already, drop your predictions, however you're feeling, and all that. But hey, Shaq, what up, Shaq? That's my boy. All right, I'm going to get all my stuff set up. We'll get the box score, watch party screen all going. But yeah, yo, talk amongst yourselves, chat. I'll be right there, yo. I got to get my other screen going. And then we're going to kick back for 3 hours and watch, hopefully, the Yankees take game 1 against San Diego. But all right, yo, be right back. I just got some decent personal news. This actually does change my night a little bit. We were going to record baseball tonight, because Plouffe was going to go to Disneyland tomorrow, which he deserves to take a load off. He should go to Disneyland, but he's not anymore, so we're recording in the morning, which means I still get to go to the gym after the game, chat, so that's good. The rain delay kind of pissed me off a little bit, bro. I was tweaking a little bit, because all day it seemed like the game was going to get canceled, and like almost everybody knew it, and then it was like, oh no, we are playing, and then you see the rain delay thing. It's like, yo, come on, but we're playing ball, chat. We're playing ball. Let me pull you guys up in just a moment. Reminder, click like on the stream if you don't mind. Helps out a bunch, as always. We'll be live for every game this series. Tomorrow night, Wednesday night, off day Thursday. Then we'll definitely do some Yank stuff after dark. Friday night for the West Coast trip. But let me get the box score in here, and then we'll get going, yo. Bro, Booker needs to get a new commercial. They've been running this Joe Buck ad for, I feel like, 2 years about Yankee fans enjoying being in Boston. Which I don't care about that. Not just, cute little ad stuff, but, like, switch it up, bro. You know what I'm saying, chat? Switch it up. I'm pulling you guys up in 2 seconds, yo. I just want to get this box score in before we start hitting, of course. Not hitting, pitching. Alright. What the hell is going on? ESPN's kind of tweaking already, yo. What the hell? It's all good. I'm sure it'll fix itself. Alright, let me shout out the chat real quick. I forget I'm ignoring you guys so much lately, I feel like. Let me pull you up on the iPad. Alrighty. Oh, it's so nice to see the stadium, man. I really thought we weren't going to have baseball tonight, so this is good as long as the Yankees don't do what they always do, which is play down to the forecast. Let's see. Yo, we got over 200 people in the chat. Let's go. How we doing, yo? Alrighty, we got Tomahawk Slam, we got Alex, we got Max, Toasted Foolery, Luna. What up, yo? Rexy Games, excuse me. Joseph, Bendy, Straw, Frosty, Alex, Chris, Max, Ralph Unreal, The Vault, Longer Lord. How we doing, everybody? I think I saw Morgan in here as well. Lil Bill, how we doing, Riley? Let's see. Dan, the Padres bullpen. Yes, Devontae. Yep, that is true. And I should have mentioned that before. That's my bad. Again, not talking shit about the Padres team at all, and I'm in no place to do that as a Yankee fan right now. Maybe we're just looking at their lineup. Like, they just don't seem like a true 22-11 team, but no, excuse me. No doubt they're a good team, and that was my bad, not mentioning how elite their bullpen has been. Rose and Plouffe discussed it on Baseball Today this morning, that I think they rank literally towards the top league in everything, like first in ERA, first in WHIP, all that. They truly have been the best bullpen in baseball so far, so definitely got to keep that in mind, and let me just get away from that whole thing. Like, the Padres are a good team, but we can beat them, I guess is what I'm getting at here. And speaking of, Rodon's about to take the bump chat. How we doing? Did everybody have a good day? I certainly hope so. I hope you guys all had a fantastic Monday, and we're going to finish strong. I get to go to the gym tonight after the game, which does make me feel a little bit better. That way I can sleep tonight. But yeah, yo, let's do it. Drop a like on the stream if you don't mind. Reminder to shout out. Speaking of, Alex just bought his tickets to Mets Yanks. Let's go. I'll be there as well on Friday, the May 16th game. Can't wait. Not sure where I'm going to be sitting because tickets definitely are expensive. But I was just going to mention, save yourself a little bit of money, make a dent at least in those tickets or whatever tickets you're getting. Use code YANKSAV at SeatGeek, $20 off your purchase. Help support the channel, of course, and also your financial situation. $20 off. But all right, yo, let's do it, chat. Let's do it. Everything looked good. Everything sound good. Box scores in. You guys see me. I was like soaking wet before because for some reason my dumbass did not put a fucking jacket on this morning because I thought I was a tough guy, chat. I was like, I can handle the rain because it wasn't raining at the time. And of course, on the way home, it started raining cats and dogs. I do like saying raining cats and dogs, though. So that was okay. But all right, let's go, Rodon. Again, if you're just joining, main emphasis on the pregame, got to win every start that Rodon makes and Max Fried makes. And of course, tonight it is Rodon going.
0.95 ERA, won all three of those starts. Had a sharp slider. He has always had him, but it's got.
Alright, some other really quick updates if you guys want to see these that are just joining. DJ could rejoin the team for this upcoming West Coast trip on Friday. That's interesting. Stanton did some more running and agility. Could do some live BP later this week, which is good news. Stroman threw a bullpen. He might throw some live BP. Probably at least another couple weeks away for him, but I'll take him back over, no offense to Will Warren, who's been kind of a dud at this point. And also, this is from yesterday, but George Lombard promoted to Double A at age 19, so not this year, but there's a chance he could be on the big league roster radar at age 20 years old by beginning of next year. But all right, yo, let's do it. Big game. Got to go back to winning series, and here we go. You guys said everything sounds good, right? Dan, your shirt button has come undone. Joseph, we began the show with it undone, my friend. I appreciate you looking out, though, dude. Let's go, Rodon.
9-game, 10-day road trip. They just swept the Pirates on 3 against the Yankees, an off day.
Everything looks good.
With 3 in Colorado. Padres have won 5 straight. One and two.
Of course, I'll be checking out what you guys are saying throughout the whole game. Just there's times where I need to lock in, so I'm gonna be checking the chat all the time throughout, like in between innings. A lot of times during down moments, in between at bats. Don't think I'm ever ignoring you. I just get distracted so easily, and sometimes you guys are at fault for that. Not really, it's my fault. But I just want to make sure I'm locked in when I need to be, and then we'll definitely be going back and forth. Don't worry. Good miss.
Just missed.
Those are the pitches you need against great hitters. You think you make that solid pitch to get him off the plate. He's still got a bat in his hands.
And the 2-2. Count is full. Tatis, 26 years old. 6th major league season. Had a big scare when he was hit on the left forearm by a pitch Friday.
Let's go, Rodon. 3-2.
Saturday and yesterday, so all good.
Strike 3. Nice hit. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Rodon strikes out. Tatis looking. 1 dead. Let's go. That was a nice pitch.
Well, it is a right field matchup
Dan, one less button, please.
Superstars of the game, obviously.
Do I think Carrasco should be DFA'd? I mean, at some point, yeah. When Heel's back and, you know, Stroman, deadline acquisition. Not yet. Not yet, though. Well, I don't feel great about him. He's above Will Warren right now when it comes to the 2 weekends of the rotation.
You always talk about how good the Yankees bullpen is. Well, the Padres lead all of baseball with a 1.73 ERA.
Let's go, Rodon. Here's a Rise. And Rise is playing well. He got off to a slow start, but he up to 306 and a 781 OPS. Ripped right side. Foul ball.
Now, when you look at Luis Arraez, you're looking at guys who won 3 straight batting titles. With the Twins in 22, with the Marlins in 23, and with the Marlins and the Padres in 24.
Let's go, chat.
Batting titleist, and he's kind of bopped around the big leagues.
Good pitch.
1 and 2.
1-2.
Let's see what we have in the home plate umpire, Adrian Johnson. He's considered hitter-friendly, almost pinned. Crew chief, 20th big league season. Calls fewer high strikes, fewer inside strikes. Arraez has gone 39 plate appearances without a strikeout. Fly ball left field. On the run, Bellinger. It's out of play.
In his career, Michael, he leads all of
What's good, Narco?
6.6% of the time.
Ron, that's what I'm saying, brother. I'm on the same thing. Yo, Longer Lord goes, my favorite ADHD Yankee streamer. Now that's what I'm talking about. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Puts the bat on the ball. Not a ton of power.
How you doing, Longer Lord? Good to see you, bro. Luke's at the left field. Yo, classic Arraez bullshit. But Bellinger makes a nice sliding catch. Let's go. 2 dead. Attaboy. Good shit. Let's go, Chad. Nice play, Belly, who just got a nice haircut, it looks like. Attaboy. Looking like a Yankee. Okay. Attaboy. 2 dead.
Right into it and just slide right along the wet grass.
Nice catch. Should I post on Yanks have chat or not? There's a nice catch. I feel like it's the tier below postable. And I kind of want to, like, I don't want to post anything until we score. I want, like, a first inning homer to be the first person to post of the day. Right, that's not postable, chat. Yeah, right, Benny? Not quite. Hell yeah, Morgan. What's good, Daniel? How you doing, brother? What up, Cam? What was that from Rodon? He was like walking off the mound.
And just think, you know, he's a gifted player, no doubt about it. You don't realize it's just
I remember watching Manny in the 2012 ALDS.
Going by 2 fastball. The 0-2.
And a boy, Rodon! Let's go! Let's go! That's great. That was a great first inning. Keyword, first inning. Or key part of the phrase, first inning. But strikes at Tatis, gorgeous backdoor slider. Strikes at Machado, swinging on another gorgeous slider. And Luis Arraez does what he does, flares into left. What would probably have been a single out of time, but Bellinger makes a nice sliding catch. Perfect start for the first 3 batters of the game. A lot to go. But, all right, yo, let's score, chat. Let's get on the board right away. Again, for the Padres, it is Nick Pivetta, who we face. We all know a lot about him with his time with Boston, but different guy so far with San Diego. 1.78 ERA. You guys see the stats. He has been unreal through 6 starts to begin the season, and the lineup he's going up against tonight. For the Yanks, 1 through 9, Grisham, Judge, Rice, Goldschmidt, Bellinger, Volpe back in there, which is nice to see. Wells, Peraza, and Jorbit Bibas. Which again, Jorbit Bibas, Chad. We all got to make sure we're saying that right. You all might be very well saying it right the whole time, but I haven't been. I got confirmation today that it's not just, I was saying it all wrong. I was saying Jorbit Vivas. It's, you pronounce the J in the first name, Jorbit, and then it's Bibas, like B-E-E-B-A-S. Jorbit Bibas. So I got to make sure I get that down. But nice to see him back in there, of course. He should be playing every single day. But, yeah, another thing about Bellinger, I know we've mentioned a million times, but just for those who are possibly just joining, Bellinger has had a nice last 10 games. 151 WRC+, plus, good OBP, slugging above 500. Overall stats in the year still very pedestrian, but that's why you got to get him at bats. And this goes for Jason as well. But you're not getting hot unless you get playing time. And unless you're taking Trent Grisham out of there, one of the two is going to sit. There's reason for both of them to be playing. Yankees just going to have to figure it out. And tonight, it's Bellinger again, who definitely does have the leg up in the playing time conversation. But they got to figure it out. But for now, I should even say for now, this is how it is. Like, we're going to be having this conversation every single day. But I just want to emphasize, Bellinger deserves to play just as much as Jason does. I won't be saying like, oh, well, Bellinger's been ass. If you think Bellinger's going to be a 79 WRC plus bat the rest of the way, like, if you had a crystal ball and you could just see that and that's the case, all right, you have a point. But he's not a 79 WRC plus bat. He's much better than that. He's not going to get there unless he gets consistent at bats. Same logic I know applies to Jason Dominguez, but unless you're taking Grisham out, what are you going to do? So those have to manage it on a day-by-day basis. But let's go, yo. Let's go. Let's score. We got Grisham, Judge, Rice leading off, of course. And here we go. Bottom of the first, Chat.
Up in the strike zone, a lot of breaking balls down in the strike zone. So that's kind of his sequences of pitches. Bad history, though. If you look at it, he's with the Red Sox. Remember that 6.99 career ERA against the Yankees and a 1-4 record.
Let's go, Grish.
The 0-1.
Ball. Playoff game in May, Chad. That's our vibes tonight, all right? You guys on the same page? Playoff game in May. High stakes. This is a big one.
Yankees sent.
And I don't want any pushback on it. It's a damn playoff game.
Yankees got Soto and Grisham.
Good eye.
I noticed my chair's a little out of whack. You had somebody else do a game in here, didn't you?
It was a big guy, yeah.
Yeah, he's a little taller than me. I feel like
Kane O'Neal back in the booth, by the way.
I
Nice.
slept in my bed over here.
You know what? Don't worry. You have more hair.
All right, well.
Good eye. Good call.
Not so often
3-1.
You come to a game, Yankees.
I know. I turned to the left at Yankee Stadium. You were supposed to be there.
I did.
You didn't show up.
No likeness whatsoever. When
No,
you left.
you guys do not look alike. You have 4 World Series rings for the
Yeah.
Yankees, but you don't look alike. 3-1.
Ball. Ah, strike.
There's a strike. 3-2. Well, Nick Pivetta last year with Boston, he turned down a $21 million qualifying offer from the Red Sox. And then he was unsigned into February. He ended up signing a 4-year, $55 million deal. So that's not $21 million.
Let's go, Grish.
Year, but he does have opt-outs after
Full
the
count,
second
Chad. Let's
and
go.
third seasons of that deal.
Lock in, damn it.
3-2.
Ah.
Looped into center field.
Mike Dunk.
Lockridge
No.
dives, and
Okay, that was dramatic, pal. You know what it is? Lockridge, he always dreamed of doing that at Yankee Stadium.
away from Grisham.
Good for him.
Well, you can see, even with the
For those who don't know, Lockridge, the center fielder, was with us in the minor leagues for like, I want to say 6 years. Box score used to show balls and strikes. Yeah, what the hell's going on here?
Big swing, got a jam shot though. Kind of lost his helmet.
Let me fix that.
Here's Aaron Judge.
Oh, it just wasn't refreshed, my bad. All right, let's go, Cap. Yeah, watch that shit, you better.
Yesterday's game extended his hitting streak to 14 straight. That ties for
Son
the
of a bitch.
longest of his career.
Why can't I just watch the game, man?
On base streak.
Is it good? Come on, Cap.
He's 5 for 18 with 2 home runs
guess we're
in
good.
lifetime against Pivetta.
You saw Pivetta first pitch up and in to Aaron Judge. And Michael, you were in here. Mark Grant, who does the broadcast, ex-pitcher for the Padres, they have moved him to the right
Ball.
first base side of the mound where he gets that lane where he can get the ball in now to right-handed hitters. He had a lot of trouble doing that in Boston.
I like the classic black and white cleats for Venezuela. That's class. Low top Jordans. Ball. 3-1.
3-1 on Judge.
Let's go, chat. I want to hear no bullshit about the Knicks. This is a bigger game than what the Knicks are playing. Kidding. Go Knicks. By the way. When's that start, by the way? When do the Knicks start? Are they going right now?
Padres defense, Gonzalez. You just saw Lockridge and Tatis Jr. In the infield, Machado, Bogarts, Wade, and Arise.
I'm waiting.
You have Diaz behind the plate, Campusano as the DH.
Hell yeah,
So a
fans.
full count on Judge.
Let's go, Cap. 3-2.
And Pivetta deals.
5 on the right. That's gone. Fair ball. It's gone. It is a foul ball.
Kept slicing.
Knicks are on right now. Oh, shit. They're up 31-30 in the second. Okay, that must have started at what? 6:30 then? Word up. Thanks, guys. Foul ball. 3-2.
And the forecast is better play fast.
You know, some nights you just give Bigelow, give them their money back. I mean, it's not a weather forecast you want to talk about.
Let's go, Cap. Foul ball.
They're about 4 people in our sales department that just passed out when you said give them their money back.
Yeah, for real.
A couple bags of tea here and there, you know, just something.
Howard Levinson's pulling his
Go, Judge.
hair.
Come on. Time out. Yep, give him time. Take your time, Cap.
Only took to the
No rush.
first for me to say something stupid.
Fight.
Another foul ball.
What is 8 pitch at bat now?
Yankee offense the last 4 games, they're 1-3, and they've stalled, getting 3.5 runs per game, hitting 205, 294 on base percentage.
Need Rice to get going again.
3-2.
Oh, great.
And Judge worked the walk.
Oh, boy. One out walk for Judge. Here's Rice. Gonna be Cap.
Well, he challenged
Let's go, yo.
early in the count, but then kind of right there,
Yeah, definitely, Morgan. Oh, it was a 7 o'clock start. What up, little Bill? How you doing, bro? Did I watch last night's hockey game? No, I didn't. Oh, what up, Clayton? How you doing, yo? My brother's in the chat. Did I watch last night's hockey game? No, I didn't. As in, like, the Rangers or something? No, the Rangers aren't playing anymore.
I like Howard Levinson.
Of course I'm aware. I didn't mean that in a punk way.
Could you throw another
Let's go, Rice. Ripped right side. Base hit down the right field line. Judge will definitely go to third. Rice maybe to second. Yeah, he is down. Oh, thank God the ball got out of Bogart's glove. And Judge is going to score. 6. God, man. Fuck.
Once the ball got away from Wade,
Come on, dog.
they tried to send Judge, and Judge got thrown out.
Well, Aaron Judge got a good read on that. So
Did Judge go on his own? God damn it, man.
Reactions, good instincts. It was just a
That sucks.
throw to get Aaron Judge at the plate.
I really hope Judge didn't go on his own. I don't know what I would rather prefer, Judge doing it on his own or Rojas sending him. I'd rather Judge do it on his own, because then I can get over it.
This ball's ripped down the front, the first baseline. And that
Damn,
was
man.
halfway. All right, is he going to make it to second?
That's, bro, first of all, Rice going to second there was silly.
Judge on his own.
And then Judge, that ball hardly got away, man. God, I fucking love you, but that's unfortunate.
I believe that was Bogarts covering.
You're good, Cat, but that's unfortunate.
Because Wade was
That's
there
very
for the cover,
unfortunate.
So that
All right.
was Bogarts who mishandled the throw and then made the strong throw home. So you
That
score
fits the
that
bill of what we were all
6-2
worried about,
Judge,
chat, and that is a
score,
fucking slop
it's a
fest
double for
tonight.
Rice.
But all right, 2 dead, Rice off second. Here's Goldie. Very
Here's
unfortunate.
Goldschmidt.
Way to fucking go, chat. You just had to take off or home, huh?
Everything happened, and we talked about Tatis, how good he is in right field, but that ball popped up in the air, but a quick reaction from Bogarts to get Judge. I mean, an exciting play on both ends.
I'm not mad at Judge. I don't get mad at Judge. But it's just unfortunate.
2-0 on Goldschmidt.
Where's Noah?
Ball and body arrived at the same time. That's why
I'm in the mood to fucking roast Noah.
Recovery by Bogarts.
Just a bare hand to be able to snag that and get rid of it. You think that Vivas
Let's go,
likes
Goldie.
the new rule behind the plate that you can't get hit as a catcher? Big Aaron Judge coming around
All
at
right.
about 290.
We're chilling. It's all right. It's all right, chat. Everybody relax.
Goldschmidt 4 for 11 against
Heads up.
Pavetta.
3-1.
And the count is 3-0.
Belly on deck.
He's making Pavetta work here in the first inning.
How we doing, Mork?
Pavetta
Yeah,
is
Smiley, that was
now
Boone's fault, right?
A cleanup hitter in a lineup
That Judge went
to get
there?
on base this year.
Oh, good talk. Fuck.
No hits, no walks,
3-2.
nothing.
It's impressive. Just pull that one out of your hat. Somebody said you.
No, right out of the Padre notes.
Fall down a little bit down. Got the call, though. We talked about the scanning report. Fastballs up in the strike zone. Breaking balls down.
Let's go,
Looked
Goldie.
like it was a little too far
3-2,
down.
chat. Damn.
Swing and a miss. Goldschmidt down on strikes. No runs a hit, no errors, and one man left on base. We played one inning here at the stadium.
Just gonna watch some ball, chat, but that was frustrating. That's all we're gonna do now. We're just gonna watch some ball. But all right, Rodon looked good in the first. That was nice. Bogarts, Campusano, and Gonzalez coming up for the Padres. They worked some good at bats versus Pavetta, which is nice. Judge, really good. Rice at the double. Grisham's debut was nice. So there's your moral victory, chat. I know how much you guys love those. You guys fucked this whole thing up, you know that? I'm just busting. No, catching strays, you're not even... Yeah, right. It's out of love. I'm not mad. Pavetta got bailed out. We're seeing him. I am mad, but there were good at-bats. This team is almost unwatchable. You know what, Matt? Respect to you, bro, for saying almost. Max, I don't disagree, dude. I don't disagree. Brett, next MLB The Show video? I'm not sure, my friend. I'm not sure. When the Yankees win a game, when the Yankees win a pennant, I'll do an MLB The Show video. We just did win the pennant. Nobody cares about winning the pennant. Dude, I'm so over these fucking crybaby children commercials while the Yankees piss me off. Knock it off. I'm not crashing out, but it's like... It's like Anakin waiting for Mace Windu to arrest Palpatine. Impending disaster. No disintegrations. You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor. Take away. Alright, chat. We'll do some around the Leafs scoreboard watching maybe after this inning, because obviously we got off to a late start, so other games will be somewhat into their action. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, what up, Matty Beans? How we doing, brother? How many franchises over, brother? Wait, we'll do one more, yo. We'll always do one more. Was Lockridge and the Yeri De Los Santos trade? No, right? Unless, because did we get Yeri De Los Santos from Pittsburgh off a waiver claim last year? Let me find out. When did Brandon Lockridge leave us? Let's go, Rodon.
32 years old, 13th major league season.
We're gonna go to Brandon Lockridge's Wikipedia chat.
Pitch up and away.
Exercise my right as an American.
11-year, $280 million contract, but you look at what he did. When he was with Boston, he was just a perennial guy.
So you actually didn't say Yeri, did you? Okay, you did, Chris, but you know what? I'll also give it to you. He was in the Enyel De Los Santos trade with the Padres last year. Oh, man, that was such AIDS, dude. Nothing against Enyel. But remember, it was like, we did the Jazz move, and it was like, all right, what's next? And we were like live on the deadline show at the time. And the Jazz move was, what, like 2 days before the actual deadline. So we were waiting for the Yankees to make that get that final piece, and there was nothing but just Enyel De Los Santos. But yeah, so that was last July 30th we traded Lockridge to the Padres for Enyel and Thomas Balboni Jr. I don't know who Enyel's with now.
You know that the Yankees think that he has reverse splits. Otherwise, it would be the other way around. He wouldn't be starting. Here's Campusano.
I was with the Braves. One dead.
Waves at that pitch.
Yeah, we talked about Pavetta, Michael, and how he has moved to the different
2026 third baseman.
Makes him more effective to get the ball in on righties. Before
Lombard.
on the other side of the rubber, everything was away. Which,
I agree with what Spencer said. Before the 26th deadline, I think that's very
to really
fair.
dive out there, not knowing,
all right, one dead. Let's go.
Going to come inside much, and that's changed.
Campusano was called up from the minors Saturday. A third catcher behind Diaz and Maldonado. Now, he hit 319 in 49 games in 2023, but he didn't take advantage
Rodon did not
of
like
the
that
chance to
pitch.
seize the starting catching role last year. Hit 227 and had very poor defensive metrics. Former second-round pick
It looks like Tatis without roids.
by the Padres.
Let's go, Rodon.
On deck, Gonzalez.
Yeah, baby. Little lover, we'll take it. Third K for Rodon. Campusano down looking. Let's go, Chet. 2 dead.
Rodon is a right.
Hey, what up, Hector? Oh, Hector, don't you worry, brother. Honestly, I just didn't see your message. Trust me. I know who you are, Hector. You're my homie. I'm going to mention your name way more than once tonight. Trust me. How you doing, brother? Good to see you.
So far, called low out of the strike zone.
Damn, Sandy got rocked again, Devontae. 5 runs to the Dodgers. Wow. ERA 8.7 for the Devontae. Yeah, he's not been good, man. Which is interesting, because think back to the most recent season that we saw him pitch. It was not the Cy Young year in 22. It was 23, where his ERA was like 4.5.
Right hamstring strain. Now Merrill's with the ball club today.
So it's going to be interesting to see the way his trade market actually does unfold once we get to that point. But it's early, but he's definitely lost value for sure. Can get it back, though, quite easily.
He's probably going to go up to Merrill.
0-2 on Gonzalez. Let's go, Rodon.
Maybe need a couple more days.
Look like torpedo bat across your kneecap.
Popped him up. That's not
Fly
gone.
ball. Right center.
Word. That shit carries.
Grisham.
Word up, though. Let's go, Rodon. 2 scoreless. Good shit, chat. Rodon's looking good.
We go to the bottom of the second.
Let's go hit. Let's go hit. It'll be Bellinger, Volpe, Wells. Again, Bellinger playing well as of late. Last 10 games, numbers are good. Volpe's back in there after the shoulder deal. Offense has been good. Defense, still some frustration for sure. But offensively, he's been in a good spot for the last couple weeks before getting hurt. And then Wells will have a good game, bad game, good game, bad game. Is above league average at a 102 WRC+. He's much better than he's shown, though, so far this season. It would be nice to see him consistently start to hit a little bit. But yeah, Bellinger, Volpe, Wells. Let's get a run, baby. Let's do it, chat. Hey, what up, Jay? How we doing, brother? Got the good Rodon today. We'll see how it finishes longer, Lord, but for the most part, we've gotten the good Rodon more often than not this year. Dan, we doing the interview still?
Before I could use my mind to move a submarine.
We definitely are. Jog my memory. Wait, Cam, are you the kid that's the college kid? That yes, absolutely.
Or you can be
Shit, my bad, bro.
all conditions normal.
We were emailing, weren't we? Cam, do I have you on Instagram?
We have always been by your perfect.
I'm sorry. I really am. I apologize for this, dude. That's bad on my end. Only because through email, I have a bad habit of, like, once I respond to an email, I always end up missing, like, replies. Just for some reason, the way my brain works. What up, Nicole? How you doing, yo? Well, Cam, we're gonna figure it out, though. Do you have? I'll hit you back on email, just to make sure. May 8th, Cam. I'm gonna message you my number right now, actually, just so I don't lose track of this, and I'll put it in my calendar. I'm really sorry about that, bro. Was not bailing you. I'm bad with emails sometimes.
What's in effort?
It's where the work begins.
Word, Cam. I'll probably get back to you too, but you have my number now, so this will not be lost to the wayside. Trust me, we'll definitely do it. I'm gonna get you an A+, bro. If I don't, I'm never going live again. So big stakes here, brothers. Belly bombing coming. Let's do it, yo. Let's do it. What up, JB? Now we do have no, Tatis is playing. Rodon already struck him out. He's leading off for the Padres. Here's the lineup real quick. But all right, yo, let's do it. Let's get a run.
From scoring, so it's 0-0. Bellinger will lead off.
Let's go, Belly.
Big cut. Boy, he does not get cheated. 0-1.
Now, he's got a violent swing, too. He pretty much puts everything he has into it.
At least 4-2 strikes, yes.
He was 2 for 12 in the series against the Rays.
Wow.
1-1. Now he's hitting 200. Now,
Hey, I have those stats.
He's hitting 257.
I have his last 10 games. Look at that.
Pitching 8 for 24.
Yeah, he's a little short.
They're showing the yes screen right now.
You know, he thinks about
That's why I pull it up for the
baseball
7,000th
a lot
time.
more against righties.
Ground ball, foul.
That ball right there, kind of hanging in the strike zone and kind of come around it, where you're trying to pull the ball. I think he stays more in the middle of the field, even the other way.
I got you, Cam.
And still is able to pull it.
I can see it happening at some point, Hector. We'll discuss it with the guys, you know.
The 1-2. Popped out behind the plate, now to play. Bellinger, Volpe, and Wells in the second against Pavetta.
That had 27 pitches already. That's good. The fight.
Pavetta trying to set up that curveball down and in with the fastball up out of the strike zone before. I think Bellinger, a good swing right there.
And the pitch.
Great take. Let's go, chat. 2-2.
As it gets away, all the way to the Padres dugout.
Badly want to score this inning. Yes, I did, Clayton. Yes, I did. We could go Sunday. Badass. Two. Let's go, Belly.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Bellinger down on strikes.
I'm dead.
That's going to bring up Volpe.
After breaking ball, there's that fastball up in the strike zone. Bellinger just underneath.
I'm an awful swing.
So Volpe gave everybody a scare.
Let's go, Vol.
Saturday, diving into the hole and then grimacing in pain. He felt something pop in his shoulder, but all the tests came back clean. He didn't play yesterday. It didn't look like they wanted to use him at all because you can see the moves they made in the final two.
Yeah, 768 OPS. That's nice.
Play, and he told Aaron Boone after the game, "I'm good to go. I can do everything." So you knew he wanted to play today. And this is a guy who has not missed a lot of games in his 3 years as a big leaguer.
Hey, Michael, Aaron Boone earlier today said that
Shaq.
they
That's my boy.
dodged something with what happened to Volpe's shoulder on Saturday, but he said Volpe is at full strength, like you mentioned. He said he's good to go. He is not expecting the shoulder to be an issue moving forward. They're obviously going to monitor it in the coming days, though.
And if you just joined us, that's the voice
Dead.
of Justin Shackle.
Yeah, the man with the golden hair.
What up, Shaq?
Oh, yeah, about him before.
And here's the play.
Yeah, this shit was scary.
And you lived through this. Bellinger said anytime you make a dive, you get nervous about that.
You do, because, you know, your shoulder can...
Yeah, and Bellinger, it was a shoulder. That's why he's so bad.
So
And
many things
you
that
believe what
can
he says,
happen.
which I do. I mean, the numbers
That's the problem
correlated.
with
His
baseball.
struggles in
It's
LA all
day-to-day
stem from a
sports,
shoulder
so any
injury.
kind of pain or something is going to cause you, you know...
Rick, right field. And a boy Wells, 2-out single.
Yeah, he rockets a single in front
Right away.
of Tatis.
Let's go, Wells.
Tatis kind of laughing that he was going to try to throw him
Yeah,
out. Wells
classic.
got out of the box pretty quick, but really the first hanging break
Big fan of
ball
camaraderie
you've
between
seen
opposing players.
from
Just
Pavetta
love it.
up in the strike zone and just line. But you know, as a
cute.
as a hitter, you know somebody that's got a great arm and come in fast. Tatis, Joe, you don't hustle, I'll try to throw you out at first base.
I'm a believer, chat, that every Yankee should give the opponent opposing team the death stare. All 26 of them. Let's go, yo. We'll see, Hector. We'll see. If we're looking for another mod, you'll definitely be in contention for sure. Here's Peraza.
Fastball. Now goes to the sweeper, 1 and 2.
You said it. So we're going to say this
I think that's the first time I said it in 2
Is that
years.
right?
Yeah.
breaking ball. I'll just
I'll do that from now on.
correct you. You're sorry.
Come on. Nope. Let's go, chat. 2-2.
In the dugout, they say sweeper.
God
Swing
damn.
and a miss. Peraza down on strikes. Third strikeout for Pavetta.
All right, yo. Not ideal. How we doing, chat? There have been a few meatballs, dog. Yeah. TV on my iPad is like 30 seconds behind. I will say my MLB TV is like kind of glitching a little bit. Not behind, but something's going on. That is the 1W game. Pavetta's pitch count is definitely pretty elevated for 2 innings and not scoring. But all right, let's just keep watching Rodon ball out. I'm stressing this game, chat, as you can
You
tell.
always know where you stand with the Sport Clips app haircut tracker that tracks your real-time wait time. It's a game changer.
This MLB season, bet live with FanDuel to make the game come alive. Any homer can feel like a walk-off. Every base, a path to victory.
Oh, my boy. How we doing, chat?
Make baseball come alive when you bet live this season with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. New customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win.
Yeah, for Hana. And, dude, Perasa's been given, like, the out a lot of times of, like, oh, they didn't give him a fair shot. He has a good amount of big league plate appearances now and nothing to show for it. And even given him that benefit of, like, oh, he's never given a true shot. Like, the dude had the shortstop job in his hands in 23 and was awful at spring training. And for the most part, outside of a cup of coffee in 22, he has not hit for anything in the big leagues. So, at this point, like, if he doesn't produce, like, it is on him. He's not that he's getting everyday playing time at this point in his career right now, but he has had opportunities. And even right now, you could say he's getting a little bit of run, not doing anything with it. Nah, Peraza was a prospect. He was legit. Blah. Click like on the stream, chat, if you haven't already, please. Gotta win this game.
Who's the 6th generation to carry on his family's legacy of loving the Yankees. It is passed down from generation to generation. Use the hashtag Toyota Pinstripe Pride and mention yes in pictures that you post to social media.
Let's go, Rodon.
For the Bronx Bombers, and we might spotlight you in a future game.
Gotta, like, relax or something, chat. I'm too, like...
How we go to the third, Elias
Tense.
Diaz will lead off.
Yeah, that's more like it. Oh, yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, nah. You guys, like, no trade value for Hunt. None.
Now, the way the Padres split the catching duties, Diaz catches Pavetta and Michael King, who's starting tomorrow. And Maldonado has called all the games for Dylan Cease and Randy Vasquez.
Diaz, another guy. I mean, it's just his 11th season. But you know, the reason you don't know a lot about him, he played with the Pirates, played with the Rockies, now he's with the Padres. You remember back in 2023, he was the MVP of the All-Star game, hit a big home run.
I don't remember that
This
at
team,
all.
you're talking about the Rockies having a tough year. You know, if you're not on a team that, you know, has big name players and you don't win, you're not in the playoffs, a lot of people really don't know about you as a major league.
He had to come from behind game-winning home run in the 8th inning off Felix Bautista in that game to win the MVP. 2-1.
Nice pitch.
2-2.
Fastball's looking good, chat. Looking good.
Padres, we told you 22-11, and the 22-11 is pretty much on their pitching. They score 4.03 runs per game. That's 18. They have a batting average of 260, which is very good. That's third. On-base percentage is 11, slugging 14, home runs 29, tied for 21st.
Yep.
Did he go?
Gone.
No, he did not.
What?
But then when you look at what the pitching does, they allow 2.88 runs per game. That's first in baseball. Did he go? No, he did not. Starting pitching,
guess
ERA
not.
3.52, that's 8.
I'll take
Relief
K's word
pitching
for
ERA
it.
1.73, that's first. So that's how they've compiled
3-2, let's go, Rodon.
record.
Tyler Wade on deck, check. Keep that in mind. Ground ball right side. Ah,
Throw
got
for a
that.
base hit for Diaz.
Lead off single. All good.
Well, that's just good hitting from Diaz. Not a bad pitch. He had set that up. He had
Damn,
thrown
Luna.
everything, and he just inside
Luna
out.
says, Dan, there was a bunch of bees in my attic, and somehow made their way through the vents. My family and I were staying at my grandparents' house now. Damn, yo. Yeah, kill them bees, Luna. I'm sorry to hear that. It's terrible.
Former Yankee Tyler Wade. So
That's
with
fucking
Jackson
terrible.
Burrow on the IL for the past month, Wade has gotten
Imagine that.
most of his starts in center field.
I freak out if I see one bee, yo. Let
Today
alone
he's
a
getting a
swarm.
start at second
A
base.
swarm in my own home. What up, Wade? Shows bunt, pops it up.
That one is popped up foul behind the plate. 0-1.
You do remember remember Tyler Wade.
And keep me updated on the Knicks, chat, if you don't
struggled a little
mind.
bit offensively, but this year coming into the game, 302.
Keep me in the loop.
He's always been a guy that could steal bases for you, play great defense in a lot of different positions. 5 years with the Yankees, 1 with the Angels, the A's, now a couple of years here in San Diego.
Been in the big leagues 9 years. Tries a bunt again, and the count 0-2. Got great speed.
Bang! Attaboy.
Fourth strikeout for Rodon. Time for tonight's injury report brought to you by Montefiore Einstein, the official hospital.
Yo, what? Merrill's returning tomorrow?
One of the great young players in the game.
Get the flip out of here, Chet. What the hell?
Last year. Expected to return tomorrow. Right hamstring strain this season. In 10 games, off to a great start.
Celtics up 52-42. Got it. Got it. Thanks, Ross.
Last year, he had 292, 24 homers, and 90 runs batted in with an 826 OPS.
Yes, that's nuts. I didn't know that. Merrill's coming back tomorrow. Jesus Christ.
So the Yankees catch a break. They don't see him tonight, but we'll probably see him tomorrow.
Good pitch.
1-1 on Brandon Lockridge. Lockridge missed 3 weeks with a left hamstring strain. Came back Friday.
Pop him up.
Actually, out of the Yankee farm system. 5th round pick in 2018. Yankees traded him to San Diego at last year's deadline for Enyel De Los Santos and Thomas Balboni.
Let's go, Rodon. 1-2. Let's go, baby. Choppa. Oh, right back to Rodon. Nice throw. There's one on the first. Not in time.
A scoop, but not in time.
Too dead, though. Let's go, Chet.
Sure, the album Don't Take Slow for an Answer replay. We take a look at Tatis from Saturday.
Well, we talked about him. He can pretty much do everything. He's got speed. He's got power. He can just create runs. His speed doubled and a stolen base. And then why not? Just score on a pass ball. No room for error there.
Didn't even get that far away.
All right, big AB, Chet.
1-0 on Tatis.
He's hitting too, man.
Runner goes. The throw to second. Not in time. Stolen base for Lockridge.
Yeah, recently you've seen some issues with the Yankees trying to shut down the running game.
They're good, Heck. They're good.
That's just the first move. And Austin Wells has absolutely no shot to throw him out. As soon as Rodon lifted his leg, he was off to the races.
2 outs, 2-0 count. Runner off second. Good pitch. Yo, he's got that backdoor slider working. 2-1.
Stolen bases on Saturday.
Let's go, Rodon.
A couple yesterday. And Jeff Nelson said it's usually on the pitcher, not on the catcher.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Looking back at, when you did steal bases, it was all about getting a jump on the pitcher, the timing, because
nice
the
pitch.
pitchers are so good.
Let's go, Chet.
And especially now where they're throwing towards the first base side of the base where you'll slide in. You need to get a great jump to steal on most of the major league catchers.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
2-2.
Ma.
So the count is full. Arises on deck.
First time out, Tatis had the same count, full count, and he went with that breaking ball for strike 3. So he mixes it up here.
4 strikeouts for Rodon.
Attaboy, let's go!
It's the fastball.
Yes!
No run
Second time striking out Tatis, and another scoreless inning for Rodon. 3 scoreless, pitch count in a good spot too, 45 pitches. That was 5 Ks through 3.
We all love the big moment.
We'll see how this game finishes, chat. I might release a very loud exclamation of how much I fucking love Carlos Rodon at game's end. So far, he's doing his job. Keyword so far. Key phrase so far. All right, yo, we got top of the order. We got Bebas, then top. So a little double leadoff action like that. Bebas, Grisham, Judge. Let's score, huh? How's that sound? Merrill say don't score because they do the opposite of what I tell them.
With most health, I've lost 30 pounds.
Judge looks saved. I don't think so, Matt. I don't think so.
I love being a plus-size girl.
He really just shouldn't have went. But let's get a run, yo. Let's get a run. Yeah, MLB, dude. We were saying it all pregame. Have to win Freed starts. Have to win Rodon starts. Let's check around the league real quick. See what's going on, yo. Not too much baseball, but yeah, Dodgers beat up Sandy Alcantara at 6-0 LA in the 6th. Braves beating the Reds 4-0 in the 4th. Cubs Giants no score in the 3rd. Royals White Sox no score in the 3rd. Astros Brewers no score in the 3rd. There's no AL East games tonight, Chad. What the hell? So we don't even need a Jewish scoreboard check. Nobody cares.
Into the present. That's what's inside every bottle of Corona.
Dan, how do you feel about Beavis's? I keep saying Beavis's energy at the plate. He's a fun at-bat to watch. Lots of energy. Oh yeah, Kyle. Oh yeah. And like going into these at-bats that have been great to watch about the strikeout to walk rate he's had in the minors at 6.9% K rate. It was a total of 8 Ks and over 100 plate appearances. So we already know going in that like he's been working great at-bats, and so far at least in 7 plate appearances in the big leagues, we've definitely seen that. And of course, first big league hit the other day. Mentioned it a lot. Don't want to fucking harp on this whole thing, but with DJ apparently coming back on Friday, like that is something to be somewhat concerned about. Like the idea of, especially if he's going to be looked at as mostly a second baseman, DJ, he can't be taking away playing time from Beavis. He's got to play every single day. Every single day. Wait until the 5th inning for Rodon Dressman. Yeah, I mean we'll wait till the end of the start, but. So far, it's looking great. Pavetta, pitch count. Let me see exactly what it is, but we have worked decent at bats. It's here's Bebas. How many pitches?
1-0 on the Bebas. Yankees been impressed the way he works the count.
Not showing it yet.
Worked the walk, going down 0-2. He takes pitches.
So yours.
1-1.
Oh, damn, this pitch count's actually not that high at all. It's 41. Entering the 3rd. I mean, that's not, like, incredibly efficient, but... Let's hit. Let's go, Beeb.
1-2.
I gotta figure out a nickname for him, yo. I don't think Bebas is cutting it. Yeah, the NL is nuts. Pavetta's been historically robbed the Yankees. What's going on tonight? Yeah, his career, he's an ERA like near 7 against the Yankees in his career. But this is the guy he is right now is clearly a different pitcher, so I guess we just got to throw that out. Good eye, great take, really good take. 2-2. Great take, holy shit! Amazing take. Let's go. 3-2.
On our pregame show.
Let's go, Beeb.
That Aaron Boone did not rule out DJ LeMahieu being back for the West Coast swing. And he has been playing more second than 3rd.
Ah, that ball. Yep.
Did that surprise you, Justin?
You have Jazz Chisholm now sidelined for an extended period of time, but that's the case right now. That's what Aaron Boone said. More second than 3rd when LeMahieu does return, and they haven't exactly mapped out the week's plans for DJ on his rehab assignment. But like you mentioned, Boone said it is possible that they'll see if LeMahieu joins them on the West Coast trip.
Yo, let's go, B. How about that at bat, huh? That might have been strike 3, but was not called strike 3. So let's go. Lead off walk with Bebas. Let's go, baby. Let's go, chat. Let's score a run, huh? What up, Jacob? How we doing, bro? Longhorn, low-key, me too, bro. Like, I don't want to be hearing nothing about DJ, and that's kind of different from where I was at, because, again, I'm welcoming him back to the roster. He can take Ray's spot. But, yeah. No DoorDash for Daniel this year. At least on stream, Jacob. I definitely still been DoorDashing.
Grisham.
Here's Grisham.
Calls it straight back here.
That's something I like. That's like my biggest addiction of all, though, is door dashing. So I am trying to chill on that. I'm glad you noticed. Anyways, Bebus off first, leadoff walk, great at bat.
Bebus can run, 21 stolen
Great
bases
plate
last
appearance.
year in the minors.
And here's Grish, 0-1.
So you hope that,
Top of the order.
Again, you're waiting for the
Give me a run, baby. Let's go.
speed to really become relevant and part of their offense.
Good eye.
Grisham hit a looper into center field. Lockridge coming in, made a nice play in the first inning.
Good judge.
Judge walked in the first, and he's on deck.
Let's go, Grish.
Rice holds on Bebus.
Drill to right field. Get out, ball. Let's go. 2-run homer, Trent Grisham. Yanks lead 2-0.
Nothing Yanks.
Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's see, number 9 of the year for Grisham.
Grisham has got off to. We always knew about his great defense, but boy, his offense.
There's a bomb, dog. Let's go, chat. Let's go.
Incredible for the Yankees. And again, I think he just comes out of spring training hot. Didn't have to sit and wait. Got an opportunity early. Is making the most of it.
Let's go, chat. Let me get this up on Yanks Ave. Yankees lead 2-0. Big homer. Huge homer.
Judge
That was a bomb.
swings through a breaking ball. They really can't keep him out of the lineup. So one day it could be Bellinger sitting. Today it's Dominguez sitting. They want
Let's go, chat.
Grisham in the lineup.
Let's go, Cat.
Well, you really do. I mean, his defense is phenomenal. He's a double Gold Glove winner back with the Padres back in 2020 and 22.
Grisham goes
So,
deep for a 2-run
if he can
shot.
add offense, well, you've got a true center fielder.
Bang.
I was always able to hit home runs. But
Yo, chat, click like on the stream if you haven't already.
San Diego is hitting about 200,
Please.
not now.
Hold on. I'm betting it's up on Yanks
Breaking
Ave.
ball. It's really the first breaking
Attaboy.
ball he's hung out over the plate.
Let's go, yo.
Right off the bat. What a good feeling.
He's a
That's
dog.
off the bat.
Let's go.
Second deck.
2-0 Yanks.
301 now. That matches
Hitting 301, 376 on base, 639 slugging for Grish. 9th homer of the year. 2-0 Yanks. Still nobody out. All right, word. Fly ball right center. Probably not. No. Oh, no.
Tatis.
All right.
One down.
I can kind of breathe a little bit, chat.
You see this breaking ball, and Grisham picks it up early.
Just a
and
little bit,
waits.
for now.
Boy, does that end up right
That was much needed.
kind of down and into a
Let's go.
in Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, KCU, we may need you to leave again, brother, if that's the case. But no, let's go.
Ben Rice.
Let's go, Rice.
He doubled inside first in the first inning. And on that play,
Badass, dude. I'm watching the homer back.
tried to score, and Bogarts threw a strike to Elias and got thrown out at home.
Let's go. And yo, like, that's the thing with the lineup. Both Bellinger and Jason have to play. The only other alternative is you take Grisham out, which isn't happening. Obviously. But, like,
Quick pitch there by Pavetta. Kind of caught Rice in
we'll see how it works
between.
out. But at the very least, Grisham ain't going anywhere. G'day, Rice. How we doing, Chad? We chilling?
1-2.
What up, Vinny? That was good. That was good shit.
On
Lupa.
his loop
Nope.
on the left side.
Oh shit, hustle.
Machado plays on the hop, and we'll get Rice for out number 2.
Hope you're a hustler. All good.
I thought by letting this bounce, he might give Rice an opportunity, but he barehanded it, had plenty of time to get him to first base. Manny Machado's always been good defensively, even with Baltimore. Came up as a shortstop.
That shit was
and he's
crushed,
moved over
dog.
to third base, but has always been
Against the
good on
Padres,
defense
too.
side of the ball.
Let's go,
Swing and a
Goldie.
miss by Goldschmidt.
I gotta say, Pavetta looks like he throws a lot harder than he does.
Goldschmidt has a lot of experience against San Diego. 155 games. High fly ball. Tatis. And that'll do it.
That'll do it, chat. But yo,
The Yankees get 2 runs.
huge W of an inning. Trent Grisham, 2-run shot, 9th of the year. Yankees take a 2-0 lead.
Grisham connects.
For right now,
The year.
can kind of breathe a little sigh of relief. We needed that, chat. We needed that one. So, for now, just for a moment, let's.
Google Cloud AI knows
I'm telling it to myself.
98 mile per hour heater with a
I'm enjoying
13-inch
myself
drop
and
means a
calm down a little bit.
24.7% chance the home team gets a strikeout. Hot dog sales are up
Radon's
40%.
balling out. Need him to keep balling out.
Catch the game like never before
That's good
with
shit.
Google Cloud
That's good
AI.
shit. 2-0 Yanks. Yep, all good. All good. Good inning. Great inning.
This calls. You answer.
Hell yeah, yo. Give Rodon a lead, 2-0. Like it. Remember that homer he hit off Glass now last year? Grish? I don't remember the one off Glass now, no. Was that the We Want Soto homer, though? If it was, then I do remember. Hate Glasnow and Snell. Actually, I don't mind either of those guys. Glasnow's a John Boy guy, and he's cool as shit. Snell I've kind of always liked. He blocked Yanks out on Instagram back in like 2017 because I would troll him about like Gary Sanchez taking him deep way back when. But
Citrus is full of
okay, word. It was against. Yeah. Of course, I remember the homer. Yep.
Takes it even further.
But all right, yo, let's keep watching Rodon do his thing. We'll see the rest of this game go. That was good shit.
We are giving AG1 some of the best immune support that you could possibly get. It's all about quality.
Damn, Knicks down
So many
61-45.
choices on Booking.com, like this waterfront hotel.
Enter the half.
Yankees fans are loving Boston.
Oh, no.
We're just keeping tabs on arrivals.
While enjoying your hotel's view of the harbor.
Is that what that is?
And their well-reviewed clam chowder.
That's all they had.
Yeah.
And are those your kids dressed as Boston lobstermen?
Not our kids.
I like comeback again.
Millions of possibilities. You
Oh,
can
chat, how the hell we doing?
City. Booking.com, Booking.com.
Yeah, we're kind of vibing now. Yeah, JB, yep, I'm going to the Friday, May 16th game, yep. We'll figure it out, Matt. We've talked about it a lot. It's really, Stan doesn't have to play every single day. The bigger concern is, and this is pretty much what you're asking, like the playoffs, how do you play all three of Rice, Stanton, and Goldschmidt? It's basically not possible unless Rice learns how to play third base, which most likely isn't going to happen. We'll get there when we get there, though. Update on Stan, if you didn't hear, he is there's a chance he takes live BP this week, which would be a big step forward. You call the runs, I call a huge run for the Knicks, Stan. Hey, go Knicks! Hey Knicks, let's score some points. Now keep in mind, Matt, I also call for runs the first 2 innings. I just got lucky, but I obviously I want to give some good mojo to the Knicks too. Ah, fucking Arise. We just give up a homer to goddamn Arise. Ah, dude, I'm an idiot. My bad. Forgot he's got no pop. Can of corn to Judge. I kind of thought that shit was gone. Yo, word, Benny, it wasn't just me. All right. Anybody else think that shit was like second deck?
Rodon has a great
Yo.
getting ahead of the hitters. This is another big inning for him with Horizon.
Word, Matt. You know I'm for it.
3-4 up in the lineup for the Padres.
Let's go, Rodon.
Now, you look at Machado. I mean, we saw him as a kid, a teenager with the Orioles. Do you know that by the end of this month, he would have played more games for the Padres than he did for the Orioles?
Yeah,
That's nuts.
It's amazing once somebody leaves the American League East and you're an American League East fan, and we see him day in and day out. You just forget how long it's been.
They played 860 games with the Orioles, and this is 843 tonight with the Padres. And you look at those numbers, he's probably going to the Hall of Fame.
He's had it. I mean, from
definitely
day
going to
one, you knew his talent was there. And, you know, he could always hit, could always field.
In February of 2023, signed an 11-year, $350 million extension that goes through 2033, his age 41 season.
Ground ball right side, slow roller, make a play.
Bebos.
Oh boy, beat.
You
Chad, I think Beeb is the move, by the way. That's his name.
And it's like
Beeb.
teams are thinking, oh, guys don't age anymore.
Hey, Lil Bill, I'm not going to throw anything at him because I don't want to, get kicked out for that reason. But I'm going to let that motherfucker know what's good. Trust me. I don't go to games often, but when I do, I fucking go. We're going to be having a good time. Trust me. I hope to see you guys there. Oh, you did go, Hector? I was wondering if you ended up going on Saturday.
They did it with Tatis, although he's still young.
Nice. Oh, I know they lost, but hope you had a good time, bro.
And here's Bogarts.
How was the stadium? Did they take care of you and shit?
I wonder if Arise is going to be in the future because he's going to be a free agent at the end of the year.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Lil Bill, you know, bro. You know.
The owner, Peter Seidler, passed
I do look forward to that. That'll be my first game this year.
They
That'll be fun.
decided they need to cut some payroll. That was one of the reasons they traded Juan Soto.
Who?
So they got rid of Soto's contract and Grisham's. And, there's many people in San Diego that believe that if Seidler had lived, now his family's running the team now, that he would have signed Soto.
Okay.
So Tyler, he bought the team from Kroc? Because
I think there was an owner between.
Okay. Ray Kroc, obviously from
Ray Kroc! Yeah, the McDonald's guy. I love Ray Kroc. Although I don't think he's like a great dude, but
Yeah, he was
I respect his business profile. Yes. Big fan of the founder. Oh, I love the founder. Yeah, that's a good move. Ray Kroc owned the freaking Padres? What?
It's an exciting ballpark to play in. There was a lot of life.
That's what my boys said.
That happens when the Yankees come on the road, but that was a nice series.
That's
Paul
crazy.
really
Oh, wow.
enjoyed it because A.J. Preller, the GM, big Paul O'Neill fan.
Oh, he's a big Yankee fan.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Not this week.
No, they grew up in the 90s.
Popped him up.
Watching the Yankees
Yo.
win World Series.
What? Where's the ball? Dude, what are we doing? I don't understand what just happened there. Dude. Now, that's not Rodon's ball, but right away, it looked like you would think that ball was out of play by the reaction off the bat. What the hell was that? That's not Rodon's ball. The pitcher doesn't go after it, but somebody catch the fucking ball.
I know you're taught as a pitcher to kind of get out of the way.
Right, so I'm not going to give Rodon shit at all. Dude, what are we doing? What a disgrace. Oh, what a disgrace.
Sounded like from up here, like Peraza called or said something. That's why Goldschmidt
Oh, man. All right, let's go, Rodon.
It's the Campusano.
Let's get out of this and no harm, no foul. We're chilling, but...
And he said, I'm going to get it next time.
All right,
It's amazing how they freak out about pitchers catching pop-ups.
Well, they tell you kind of like, yo, mind your business if you're a pitcher. Like, don't get involved in the kind of pop-up.
It's funny because you have no problem with a catcher.
Jeez.
And it's much harder for a catcher than I.
Smiley, again, like, in fairness, yo, like...
Getting rid of the
Now, could Rodon have caught that? Yes.
The ball's actually coming.
But that is, like, the common standard is, like, the pitcher on a pop-up just doesn't get involved. He lets the infielders take it.
The rain seems like it's getting a little harder right now.
Oh, that's great. This is where everything goes to shit, Chad. Just kidding. Now I'm turning into a Noah. 1-2. Come on, Rodon. We're chilling. Ground ball left side. Make a play. How about this, Peraza? Can you make a throw? Attaboy. All right, works. Besides an extra 3 or 4 pitches, no harm, no foul. Rodon, scoreless through 4. What is this pitch getting at? That's a 61 now, entering the 5th. That's fine. Hey, let's keep scoring. But Rodon is now not now, but the fact that we do have a lead and he continues to cruise. Right now we're in a good spot. Keep scoring, but I like the way Rodon's looking, obviously. Alrighty. I know. I kind of caught myself, yo. I did say the line of this is where everything goes to shit. But do you know what it is? It's the weather. It's the hard rain. We have not had good experience in non-ideal weather conditions this year. So maybe that's what it is. I apologize, Chad. You know what they say. It's like what Harvey Dent said. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. And that's what I kind of just did. Became the very thing I swore to destroy. Now we're chilling. Who's up? Why did I click on the Jason stat page? Belly Volp Wells, word. I'm all shook up on a new Rodon, you're a fucking dog. My hands are shaking and my knees are weak. I can't seem to stand on my own 2 feet. Somebody asked me a question on Yanks Ab. It was like, yo, at what point do we take Trent Grisham seriously? Like, he is dead-ass good. And it may seem like a crazy thing to say. It's like, yo, obviously, but, like, I'll ask you guys a question, like, fair, like, not a 1 dot whatever he is at now, like a 1.1 OPS dude or whatever the math is. He might even be like 1.2. No, not 1.2. 1 dot something. But just in terms of being, like, and you factor in the defense, I mean, if he's just an 800 OPS bat, like, we're looking at a 4-5 WAR center fielder. But forget WAR. Like, you look at Trent Grisham by now, with how large the sample size has been, and it's going over a month now, of course, 30 games worth, and now 9 home runs, the average at 301, crazy on base. Is this who Trent Grisham is now? Again, not 1 OPS, but a dude who can hit. And, like, we could actually start thinking about, besides just, you know, getting hyped early on in the year type thing, about, like, yo, not only is he our leadoff hitter for May 5th, could he be leading off on October 5th come the playoffs type thing? To me, the answer, I mean, I'm not going to say no. To me, the answer right now is, of course, yes. But, like, more so just the fact that, like, we're at that point now where this isn't just a hot 2 weeks. Trent Grisham is having, it's turning into a good season, not just a great start. I know it is still in the start era category, time frame, but it's like the old adage, when does a slow start become or when does a bad start become a bad season? When does a good start become a good season? Oh, it's fucking raining, Chad. It is raining. We gotta get this through. Hey, what up, Wagman? Good to see you, brother. No. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. And at least you got over it. Yeah, no doubt, Sam. No doubt you played Grisham over Jason. Dan, have you seen Lombard double A? Yep. We discussed a little bit in the pregame hype. And it definitely makes the idea of him in the big leagues early next year very possible at 20 years old, which is crazy.
And there was a scary sight between innings.
Between
innings. One of my favorite people on this ballpark. But when he comes out with that
it's just you start shaking.
Look at a fucking rat. Look at that rain, bro. Come on, get me through 4.5. Chat, we need a fucking... How about this? I don't want to score this inning. We got to get Rodon. Oh, I take it back. No. Safe. He's safe. He's in there. Yeah, I knew it. I take that back. I do want to score. But what I was getting at, half-kiddingly so, is obviously we run Rodon to get through the top of the 5th, and it's an official game. He was safe, though. I do want to score. I take that back, chat. That was a joke.
By his speed, he was already by a rise.
Word. Morgan with the weather report says, app says heavy rain should end in about 10 minutes. Dan, it's just been over a month. It's not a fluke. I would be happy to him being the full-time center fielder with Belly being a bust. Okay, I would not call Belly a bust as yet, but if that were to be the case, then okay. Just at 260, 280, 20 homers. I think, like,
people that don't know, it's like
a reasonable ask for
so you can slip on it if you're
good Trent Grisham. He's like, he just stays right there. That's fine. A true talent above 800 OPS guy. That does not mean finish the year with 800 OPS. Does that would mean, you know, from this point forward, he fell off quite a bit. But more so, like, 800 OPS from this point forward is where I would set the expectation at. And that's being very complimentary to what I think Trent Grisham can be. I mean, we get an 800 OPS out of him the rest of the way, and then, of course, with the start he's off to now, we're looking at, come season's end, a 900 OPS for a center fielder that plays great defense.
Which is well above the major league average.
But really, dude, the main thing with Grisham, yo, and we haven't even discussed how big of a deal it is, the fact that, like, yo, if we did find our leadoff hitter, remember, that was, like, the talking point all offseason long when it came to the offenses. Besides, you know, getting a third baseman, but, like, we just didn't know who was going to hit at leadoff. Like, Volpe was discussed. Jazz was discussed. Remember those days we were discussing Jazz at leadoff? Then, obviously, you had, like, some time with Goldschmidt, Wells. Like, Grisham is now the Yankees' leadoff hitter. And really the main thing to ask going forward, if you want to be excited about, like, Trent Grisham being legit, it's one thing for me, and it's, yo, get on base at a clip of 350 or higher the rest of the way. We're golden. And that seems like a very low floor expectation, honestly, given what he's shown us, obviously. Let's go, Vol. The Belly on second now, nobody out.
Just saying.
Popped them up. Out of play.
And the catch made by Elias.
One dead.
One down. Another rain question. When you're catching the fly ball, a high pop-up, and the rain's coming down, does it get in your
350
eyes?
on base, 500 slug.
Remember that happening.
Yeah, word Christian. And my initial reaction to that is like, that's probably a little high for the slug, like truly thinking, but not at the stadium, yo. And I don't know if this is what's gone into the improvements at the plate, but I have to imagine like the short porch is part of the process of his apparent new approach. More so just jumping on strikes, which we talked about a lot last year. He would let strikes go by, but when he would swing and make contact, he would fucking crush the ball at a play. So again, like the OBP is really the only main ask for me going forward if he's gonna be hitting leadoff, which I'm totally for. But who just say, yo, like he isn't a fucking at Yankee Stadium as a Yankee like 25, 30 homer bat even. Fascinating. Fascinating stuff, chat. Look at Judge and Stan. My boys right there.
Enjoy it when you're not hitting 400 too.
What up, yo? Ball, strike.
0-2 on Austin Ball, single to right in the second.
Crazy good, right, Booger? Crazy good, like the hard hit rate and all that. People are talking about Wells leadoff in the chat. In fairness to Wells, as he goes down on strikes, he ended up only playing, what, like 2 or 3 games at leadoff? I feel like his numbers there still are pretty good. I mean, game 1 he hit the homer, of course. Other than that, he played maybe like, had 2 games where he started at leadoff. Reminds me of Curtis Granderson became a home run madman for the Yanks. Sure, Christian, but, dude, I'm not going to say Trent Grisham is better than Curtis Granderson, because Curtis Granderson was a damn good Yankee for us. 2011, 2012 was awesome. But I shouldn't say entirely so, because 2011 he got on base, but the ceiling for Trent Grisham on mine right now, as a leadoff hitter, is I would take him because of his on-base skills compared to Granderson, even with his power. For right now, like we got to see what Trent Grisham truly is, but obviously we're trending up right now. Granny didn't get on base all that much. And Grisham's a better fielder. Granderson wasn't a bad fielder. He was solid. Didn't have much of an arm. Grisham's the best defensive center fielder I've ever seen. Again, just keep getting on base. And then the power, word. Cherry on top.
They'd suspend the game and pick it up from there instead of starting over, but you still have to play the remainder of that game.
Is it big home runs, too, it feels like, every time.
But a game and a half-header.
Half-header.
So they want to make this official. If it gets to 5, top of the 5th inning, and the Yankees are leading, and the Padres make
word.
this official game, you don't have to pick it up.
Dude, it is pouring out, chat. Raining cats and dogs.
Well, you look
Smiley, why are we complaining about Boone right now, dude?
Is soaked. His hat is soaked.
Yeah, yo, it's pouring. Yep.
You know, you see the teams playing in this weather. It's not a surprise. They knew the weather was going to be like
Yeah, so we got to get through another half inning.
To get this game in.
Oh, it's pouring, yo. Oh, my God. Rodon, biggest inning of your life coming up, baby. Biggest inning of your life. Bigger than the LCS, ALDS, and World Series. It's a new year. Last year's been passed. Biggest inning of your life coming up. Remember, chat, we coined this a playoff game in May in the pregame, and we will treat it as such.
I mean, it's not 8-0 here. It's 2-0 game.
Yo, get this inning over, bro. It's fucking... It is raining cats and dogs.
Although you're committed to playing to rain, there comes a time
man.
where the weather makes it unplayable.
Granted, though, Morgan is saying that the weather is supposed to clear up.
It's coming down pretty hard right now.
Ball. Oh, dude. This might go into a delay in a moment, I feel like.
And if you're Pavetta and if you're Rodon, it's not easy to pitch in this sort of weather.
Rodon's going to be just fine.
And it's not easy to manage in this sort of weather.
Well, you're starting to see water accumulate, and again, there's Danny Cunningham.
Danny Cunningham. Shout out to him, yo. That's...
What are you going to do?
Danny, go back inside.
Along with Steve Donahue. Oh, we calling it? Ah, fucking bastard. Come on, Blue, have some feel. This is a big game. This is all Ryan Cohen's fault. We're going into delay chat, which is not ideal. But you kind of had a feeling it was coming. All right, tarp time. I'm still chilling. Because I trust Morgan's forecast, and I assume. Oh, pick it up tomorrow? That'd be fucking lame. No. 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 We will finish this game tonight, chat. We ain't calling this shit unless we get through 4.5. Let's see the forecast. Well, that's how. Let's see. Let's go to the Bronx.
Go down and help.
The home plate, they covered the pitcher's mound.
They go down and help them.
Oh, maybe it's a quick little.
I would give it a shot. Yeah.
Anyways. Let's see. 9 p.m. 60% chance of rain. 10 p.m. 55. 11 p.m. 40%. So going off percentages, it does look like it's going to get better. But nah, Tarp's going on the field.
The Yankees lead on the 2-run home run by Grisham.
All right, chat. Can Rodon still pitch? No, I mean, he's probably done. Unless it's a really quick delay, but I can't see that happening. Yeah, this isn't ideal. Not the end of the world, but... Yo, that's another thing, Tydrix. Tydrix mentioned the forecast tomorrow. Like, all week it's pretty much supposed to pour, yo. And then, of course, Thursday's a mutual day off, but they're not going to do that. Yanks are going out on the West Coast for Friday, so that'll be a getaway day. I don't want Wells to go back to leadoff, Christian, for the record. I didn't mean for it to come off that way, if that's what I was saying, at all. What I'm saying is Grisham is perfect at leadoff. Wells does have to be a little bit better in general, though, but he hasn't been like a lost cause by any means. He seems to have like a good game and then a bad game, good game, bad game. He is still league average. MLB The Show, honestly, I don't have anything set up. We'll probably just step away for a little bit. But not just yet. Not just yet. I kind of want to get a vibe on Twitter of what's going on. So we're officially recording baseball tomorrow morning, which is nice. So I will be going to the gym tonight. Ooh, Jimmy just tweeted out he thinks he has Pavetta's pitches tonight. He's tipping. I love Jimmy to death. Like, and this is like the no-brainer move, but of course, like now he knows Pavetta is done, so he just posted it. He would not post it while he's still in the game because it would get back to the Padres. Love it. But all right, yo. Wait, Smiley, you're at Yankee Stadium working right now? Get the hell out. Definitely, Cam. Definitely. Luna's saying doesn't really look like the rain will let up. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, that's 6, Smiley. Shit, I don't know. So you have... I didn't know that. So you have... We have somebody in the chat that's chatting live on site from the stadium. You got to keep us updated, bro. Oh, yeah. Rangers hired Brett Boone. Not sure if you guys saw that. Shout out to Morgan for mentioning it. Interesting. Good for him, I guess. Obviously, nothing for me to really comment on that. But somebody mentioned there was a bad injury before, too. Do you guys want to watch another game? In the meantime? Braves are throwing a no-hitter. If anybody gives a shit. Fucking Verdugo is 2 for 3 for the Braves tonight, by the way, with a double. Verdugo has 2 doubles for the Braves tonight. He's hitting .322 with an .816 OPS. Smith Shawver is throwing a no-hitter right now. Reds rookie outfielder broke his arm. Damn, broke his arm trying to get catch. Still to me the most, like, for a non, like, gruesome injury, generally speaking, the most, like, uncomfortable injury I ever saw was when King broke his arm on that pitch in Baltimore. That was crazy, because I was like, yo, what the fuck? And he's great now, but I can only imagine, like, yo, that's got to be in your head a little bit, not anymore. But remember that, like, literally Michael King just, his elbow, like, snapped in Baltimore. Of course you guys all remember that, but that was crazy. Obviously wishing the Reds out for their well and shit. That sucks. To be fair, Verdugo was great for us for a while and then fell off hard. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, Christian. You are not wrong whatsoever. And I'm not actually... I'm glad Verdugo is doing well. Good shit mentioning that, though, Christian. Absolutely. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Rodon's ERA right now, and he's probably done. Hey, chat, letter grade for Rodon. 4 innings, 2 hits, no runs, 5 Ks, A+. ERA's down to 3.13. Is it that bad? All right, I'll watch it. I'll watch it, chat. You guys are basically telling me to go on bestscore.com. which doesn't exist anymore. Not that that was something I frequented ever. In high school, I did. You know, I was an edgy little teen. What account has it? Can somebody send me it? Hate watch the Astros. I wish there was like I wish the Red Sox were playing now. I would watch them. I would put the Mets on, but they're not on until 9:40. Rain delay just sold my Verdon bet. I needed one more K. Can that sucks, bro. Worst injury I saw that hurt me was Jeter 2012 LCS. I'll never forget that. Is your heart filled with pain? Rain, rain, go away. Don't come again. Any other day. Watch the Knicks? Oh, shit. Let's see what the Knicks score is. I don't even know how I would get the Knicks on. I'm not really against that. You guys are putting the Knicks on? Should I put the Knicks on? What are you guys watching on? Give me like a stream site. Maybe I'll throw that up. It is kind of a close-ish game now. Or give me a site to throw it on, and I'll put the Knicks on for a moment. I don't anymore, Bucks. Nah. I used to always be a big cable guy, but ever since I started watching the games, really for the watch parties, I just did MLB TV, and that's up to date. HBO Max and TNT. Are you guys giving me the fucking legal way to watch this game? You want me to like input my cable subscription? Well, I do have my dad's cable subscription, so I guess I technically could do that. Use VipBox, it's great. Yeah, I'll throw that on for a second. What the heck? If I can get it on, it's a good stream and it's a close game. Why not? Obviously, once, no matter what, we're watching the rest of this game, however ends up happening. But yo, how you guys doing? Throw whatever you want in the chat. We might just vibe for a minute, because I don't really feel like doing nothing. Now, if I had a defined time of like, yo, this game ain't coming back on for an hour or so, then I'd be like, all right, I'll run to the gym right now. But if I did that, we know like first pitch would be in 5 minutes. Almost there. Yo, I got the fucking Knicks on, chat. Let's watch this shit. Alright, yo. Streaming the gym. You're probably good, man. Through the year, you probably live off Yankee games. Well, I mean, yeah. We'll go out and do stuff when not baseball season. Yeah, nah, we're chilling. So how long we gotta wait there? What up, Chris? We don't know. We don't know. Unless you want to look at the weather, but I can't really play that game because who knows. It might be a little bit. We're just gonna kind of chill in the meantime, I guess. I'm gonna update this little text graphic to say, watching the Knicks. The Yankees are in a rain delay. So if you want to hang out in here, by all means, we'll be kicking it for a bit. If not, I'll see the rest of you when the game comes back on, if it comes back on. Look at that, yo, Knicks Avenue, huh? What do you guys think? I gotta brush my hair, yo. I gotta brush my freaking hair. Got all wet from the freaking rain before. Look like a goddamn werewolf. Still look like a werewolf. Oh yes, much more like it. Now, Chad, I'm just watching the Knicks. I'm not gonna give any educational takes, as you know. I'm not a big basketball guy, but we'll just be kicking it. What up, Bobby? Why can't Yankees go with Clark Rodon Freed every series? Can they do that? Well, you need a 5-man rotation. I see you're saying at the end, though. Yarbrough, Carrasco, Warren for another. Well, dude, of course, yeah, you need 5 starters, which you know. Yarbrough is interesting, though. Yarbrough is interesting. If Warren is still struggling by the time Stroman comes back, which, again, probably end of May, or even, like, when Heel comes back, or, like, before then, excuse me, like, while there is still a spot for Will Warren, he's struggling still, why not just start Yarbrough? I can't wait for when... Really, just when Heel comes back. But even Stroman, man, like, I'll take Stroman back right now. I will. Over Will Warren. And then you look at Heel coming back, Warren back, or not Warren, Heel back, Marcus Stroman. Stroman as your 5, and then you pair the return of Luis Heel with Fried, Rodon, and Clark I still feel great about. You should. Really good about. The rotation will be fine. And then you get a guy at the deadline for the playoffs. But Warren has kind of been officially underwhelming so far. What has he made? 7 starts now? 6 or 7 starts? At least 6. And it feels like more often than not he's losing us games. What's the series, or what's the schedule for this series, chat? When's the next game? Is it like 3 or 4 days off? In between every game? That's my only issue with, like, basketball playoffs. The gap between games seems insanely long. Again, I'm a casual, so don't... This ain't actually Knicks Avenue. Every other day? Okay, that's not too bad. Josh Hart's balls were in that guy's face. That's my Knicks commentary. So where, they play on Wednesday? Okay, that's not too bad. If I have to watch Marcus Stroman one more time this season, I'm like, hey, Boogner, though, in fairness, don't you feel just as bad about Will Warren? Now, I will say, the upside of Warren is higher than Stroman for sure. But I still have faith Stroman can give us 5 innings, 3 runs, like can manage us a somewhat quality start. And right now, you don't feel great about Warren doing that. I feel worse about Warren. Me too, Ken. Pitching sometimes puts us behind the 8 ball with bad pitching early. Oh, yeah, Chris. Oh, yeah. I mean, I know the offense wasn't great in the Rays series. They weren't. But on... Was it yesterday? Or Saturday, I believe. Whatever it was. Like, and Warren's stuff looked good. But then they're down, what, 4-0 before we even score a run? Whatever it was. Oh, dude, Kyle, I know. Every time Fried pitches, like, it is in the back of my head now, just like, man, imagine him with Cole, and now seeing how good Rodon's doing. Yeah, let's, I'm going to pull up Warren's, like, stat page and just go through his starts. So, yeah, the Knicks are only down by 6. That's... Basketball fans would consider that a ball game, right? That's a close game. Yo! Oh, that was... My bad. Sorry, I gotta shut up. That was a Boston 3-pointer. Dude, fuck, man. You know what, though? I do want to be a little more fair to Warren. Granted, he put us behind early. But his last start was 4 2/3, 7 hits, 3 earned, 3 walks, 8 strikeouts. Maybe the 8 Ks makes it look better. He wasn't atrocious against Tampa Bay. Baltimore, he wasn't good. He only went 3 1/3, 6 hits, 4 runs. He was good against Cleveland the previous game. He's had good starts. He was good early against Arizona. Was good against the Giants. So he's had 3 good starts. Was good against Arizona. Was good against San Francisco. Was good against Cleveland. And those were all 5 innings, 2-run outings. Good, 3 good starts, and he's made 7 starts. The other 4, most recently against Tampa Bay, 4 2/3, 7 hits. Oh, you know what it was though? He gave up 5 runs total. 3 of them were earned. So no, he wasn't good. And I know that's not exactly how that works, but the eye test was correct. I got blinded by the Ks. Which again, like the upside of Warren is higher than Stroman. But anyways, 4 2/3, 5 runs total, 3 earned. Baltimore, which was his previous start before Tampa Bay for Will Warren, 3 1/3, 6 hits, 4 earned. He had that start against Tampa in GMS where he only went an inning and 2/3. Really quick leash. He only let the 1 run, but was giving up crazy base runners. And then his second start against Pittsburgh wasn't great. So, I mean, the upside's there, but again, like, just general sense of feeling right now. And the same applies to Carrasco, but to a little less of an extent. You don't feel like you're going to win with Will Warren on the bump right now. And Carrasco ain't beating them by much. I'm not gassing up Carrasco. But I want to say both have had 7 starts. Warren's had 3 out of the 7 be good. Carrasco's had 4 out of the 7 be good. But, come a couple weeks from now, or not even a couple weeks, forget Stroman. But like when Heel comes back, trade for a starter. But even when, Stroman comes back, like he is a better option than Carrasco and Warren. Pair that with Heel. Like the rotation is going to be in a better spot relatively soon. Dan, we should call up Brandon LeBrant. Tell me more about him, Christian. I'm not all that familiar, to be honest. I was so depressed when I showed up yesterday, knowing the lineup and who was pitching. LOL. Voice crack. Was yesterday Warren? Yeah, I keep saying Saturday. Yesterday was Warren. Honestly, I wasn't feeling that until yesterday's game was kind of like where I was starting to make a decision on Warren. Like, okay, for right now, this still is not really working that well. So do you think our lineup was way better last year? I don't, Bucks. I don't. You know what? Let's look up what the Yankees lineup was on May 5th, 2024. All right, so the Yankees on this date last year beat the Tigers 5-2, improved to 23-13. And our lineup was Volpe leading off, who was still doing well at that point. OBP was at 344. It was Volpe, Soto, Judge, Stanton, which you can't really count that because he will be back. Stanton, Verdugo, Glaber, Birdie, Trevino, Cabrera. So Stanton being in there definitely makes it look nicer. But knowing what true talent Alex Verdugo was come season's end, and by true talent I mean like what he actually ended up being, of course. I still think I'd take, not necessarily our lineup today because this doesn't really count, but including like Jazz, including Stanton, the 1 through 9 of Grisham, Judge, Rice, Goldschmidt, Bellinger / Jason, Volpe, Wells. Well, Stanton when he comes back would be before their playing time is weird. I get all that. We'd have to figure it out between Rice and Goldschmidt, all that. The depth of our lineup I would take this year. Not this one particular. Again, like this doesn't have Jazz in it, and no Stanton, of course. I would take our offense this year. And I know a lot of it is led by Judge. We do lead all of baseball in OPS, all of baseball in WRC+. Like the lineup for the most part this year has been very productive. And man, like it would be a lot less paid attention to if not for the blown saves by Devin Williams or the rough outings from the rotation in Carrasco and Warren. I mean, like with the output of offense we've had, we should be winning more games. Tarp's coming off the field. Somebody said I missed the Vivas home run. You're a funny fucking guy. Is the Tarp coming off the field? All right, Tarp is coming off the field, chat. But hold up, we got to get a first pitch. We got to find when first pitch is. Steve. Good to see you, Steve. Hey, Steve, the Tarp's coming off the field. Did you hear? Oh, nice. I'll check him out. You didn't hear shit till I told you, Steve. Don't fucking lie to me. All right, we'll wait for a first pitch, chat. We'll probably, I might just keep the Knicks on for a minute until we find out when first pitch is. But, it's a 4-point game now, yo. I just said yo twice. Yeah, I am, Steve. It's not an official game, dog. Trust me. I was rooting for the Yankees to do nothing in that top of the fourth or bottom of the fourth. Go by quick, Rodon get through the top of the fifth, nice and easy, breezy. And we call it a night, but that ain't happening. So it might as well be. He's 32, so he's been around. I don't know who you're talking about, Christian. Chat, keep me updated if you see first pitch news. Oh, wow. Chat, why didn't you let me know I was being very indecent? Am I paying attention to the Stanley Cup playoffs? Nah. I'm not a big hockey guy. Steven, you good brother. Oh, that's my boy Chris. Don't worry about him. That's my boy Steve. No more no-hitter. Okay. Augustine Ramirez went yard again? Damn, off. Yoandres Gomez? Really? Yanks are back in the dugout. Knicks coming back on. Let's go. Hell yeah, Smiley. Hell yeah. Hey, Smiley, you got any update on first pitch since you're in the stadium? Yo, chat, click like on the stream if you haven't already. It's almost game time again. Word. Once I get first pitch, we'll put it back on. I'm gonna take a leak real quick, chat. You guys talk amongst yourselves. We should have baseball relatively soon, it sounds like. Oh my god, Buck, it'd be ginormous. But let's start with a W tonight. I wonder if there's any chance, say we're playing ball by like 9:15, 9:20. Is there a 5% chance Rodon could still be pitching? We'll see. Probably not, but I'll be right back, Jay. I want to play house with you. Well, you may go to college. You may go to school. Come on, fucking pants. You may have a pink Cadillac, but don't you be nobody's fool now, baby. Come back, baby, come. Yeah, no, you guys are probably right. Almost definitely right.
Welcome back to Boston.
Still waiting on first pitch, yo, but we're getting there. What are you talking about? Oh, you heard that, Vault? My baby, 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 baby. Come back, oh baby. I want to play house with you. Who's this character I'm seeing on the screen right now? Who's that Russian fellow that plays for whatever NBA team is playing tonight? Is that Jokic? Is that Jokic character, chat? Hey, really, Cam? Let's go. Baby, baby, baby. Jokic? Russian? Is he not Russian, Chris? He's something. And I can say that. He's white. He's good. Serbian? Oh, my mistake. Yo! This is actually kind of a fucking hype game, chat. It's a 1-point game in Boston. Oh, shit! Oh, there's my boy, Cat. That's what I'm saying, Bolt. God damn.
So Cornette will sit. And again, a lot of this run with Jalen Brunson on the bench for the Knicks. Brown back out there for Boston. Bridges tries to penetrate over Horford. No. Rebound is out of bounds. It's off of Boston.
He was a reliever, Riley, and then he went starter, and that's basically how he got Soto. He went starter the last, 2 months of 2023 and was money. So that boosted his value like crazy. We were able to get Soto for him, along with others, obviously. Padres are back on the field. Is that right? Oh wow! All right, and that's from Smiley, who works at the stadium. That's good to hear. Oh really, Chris? My bad. Apparently the Padres are back on the field. Oh, plays resume. We gotta get back, chat. All right, go Knicks. It's a close game, but you know. All right, MLB TV is still showing events in a delay, but I just got the tweet from Gary Phillips of the News, the Daily News, and he says, play is resuming. So, chat, let's go Knicks. And, yo, keep me posted on that because now I'm invested. Like, actually invested because I turned it on for a minute and that was hype. Go Knicks, but it looks like it's time for baseball, yo. Again, Gary Phillips of the Daily News just said, play is resuming. Yep, here we go. Let's go, yo. Back to baseball. Basketball was fun. This is what we do. Yankees Avenue is back. No more Knicks Avenue. Just kidding. For real, keep me posted on what's going on with that. Because I know it's a close game, obviously. Pavetta's still in, chat. 2 on, 2 outs. Bebas, excuse me, at the plate. Box score's still good. It's like we never left, yo. Time for baseball. Let's do it.
Pavetta was warming up in front of the dugout.
Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, we're watching ball, baby. I know this is Yankees Avenue. Watch the next game, LOL. Maybe I can...
So it looks like, what would it be, James, about 20,
Dude, you know what? I might try to get the Knicks game on my iPad.
There's a certain time limit that...
And I'll look at you guys on my phone. I kind of do want to watch the Knicks as well. It'll be on the side, though. Don't worry. It won't be my main attention or nothing. What was that streaming site I was watching on? Somebody told me it was like Vid something. But yeah, Pavetta's still pitching. We'll see if there's any action in the Yankee bullpen, but maybe Rodon is still going to go. It wasn't that long a delay at all.
Subsided pretty quick.
What fucking streaming service was I watching the Knicks game on? What up, Paul?
They got it together quick.
Well, here's the situation.
Yeah, game's back on, Cooper. Or about to be. They're getting ready to go. Pavetta just took his warm-up pitches. He's still pitching. It's first and second, 2 outs. Bebas up.
Pavetta's still on the mound. The Yankees lead 2-0.
Yeah, all right. And then I'm going to get the Knicks game up on my iPad, too, just to have in the background.
Tattooed the ball into the second deck in right field. His 9th homer.
Going to heroinstreams.org.
A 2-run blast, and the Yankees still
no, not WNBA streams. Thank you.
Looking for a little bit more here in the 4th inning.
Yeah, you get 2 outs, but you got an opportunity here right out of the gate to try to put some more across the board. But Rodon has been so good that the
bang! I got the Knicks on my iPad too, and I'm gonna have you guys up on my phone for the chat because I usually use my iPad for that. All right, here we go. Let's go, Beeb.
Let's do it again here in the Bronx.
Ripped, right side, foul.
Came out swinging.
Right out of the rain delay. What'd you take, 27 minutes on that back his end and was hacking on pitch 1.
So it's officially a 28-minute rain delay.
Oh, we're vibing now. Hey, thanks you guys that stuck around during the rain delay. That was hype. Here we go. 0-1 on Bebas. Now we're watching ball. Away. Refresh the box score.
Now we told you that, if the game was not able to be played, it would be picked up at this point tomorrow. But once it gets to the top of the 5th inning, the Yankees are leading and they 3 outs, then it becomes an official.
Damn right. That's all I need. Bebas down on strikes. All good. Let's just, at the very least, chat, I mean, we might end up playing the rest of this whole game. Which, all right, bring it on. But we will be treating this top of the 5th inning like the fucking World Series right now, chat, is what we'll be doing. And I guess, I mean, I didn't see anybody warming up. I think Rodon's still pitching, yo. Which word? And then Cam, your bet's still in play, bro. Cam needs 1 more K. Join Matt Yellow. No, I'm not gonna do that. Your hair looks fucking ridiculous, dude. Hey, Volt, leave him alone, dude. Leave him alone. Weird at bat. Remember when Volpe's helmet used to always come off? I feel like that doesn't happen anymore. It would always be when he was running the bases. Rodon staying in? Yeah, hell yeah.
Even a game as timeless as baseball must evolve.
My Knicks feed very well could be delayed, but I have 86 right now.
It's a whole new ballgame. How will your journey evolve?
How will your journey evolve?
It's a great night for baseball. This matchup features some of the best.
Dude, I got a setup right now, yo. I got the Yankee game, obviously, and then to the left, the Knicks on the iPad.
There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive. Showstopper. We're just playing Powerball.
Yeah, brother, I feel like even last year didn't come off as much, though. Whatever, though. Let's go, yo. What up, Roscoe? How we doing? Reminder, chat, click like in the stream if you haven't already. Let's win the game. And that might just mean 3 outs in the top of the 5th. Which I'll have no problem taking a victory that way, Chad. I'll feel no shame. You give me a dub in the win column, I don't care if you fucking killed the man to get it. And that's the God's honest truth. I'm just being honest, Chad. I'm just being transparent about what I want.
We go to the 5th. We take a look at the pitching decisions presented by Sage, and Rodon's been good.
He's been really good with the breaking ball there.
The Rodon.
Good slider down and in, and don't forget.
All right, but let's see how Rodon looks after not pitching for like 45 minutes total between the.
No walks.
Well, we were playing, and obviously the rain delay.
Last 3 starts, 0.9.
Here we go, Rodon.
And now 4 shutout innings without a walk and 5 strikeouts for Rodon. Gonzalez will lead off the 5th inning. 2-4-0 for the Yanks, 0-2-0 for the Padres. And a strike from Rodon.
So, yo, it's still coming down a decent bit, so they must assume this is the best window they're going to get. Come on, baby. Give me 3 quick outs.
Gonzalez, Diaz, and Wade bottom in the 5th inning against Rodon.
Boy.
Good changeup, 1 and 2.
You know, you don't have to throw it a lot, but you have to show it, and you have to show it.
Yeah, Andy. Well, 4.5. So they got to get through this half inning. If they do that, it is an official game. So if it is called after, if they get these 3 outs, which this should be 1, yep, 1 dead, big. Then the Yankees would win. Yep, you need 4.5 innings of play if the home team's winning. Yep.
So here's Diaz. 1 of the 2 hits against Rodon, a single right in the 3rd. That was actually the first base runner against Rodon.
Popped him up. Yo.
Up on the right side.
Make a play. Give me another quick out. Careful, Cap. Attaboy. 2 dead. Let's go. Now, of course, they're not just going to call the game right after there's 3 outs, so we might play the rest of this game, but you want to get this 3rd out, and then we can kind of breathe easy in terms of if there's another delay coming or more rain, which, again, it seems like there definitely is. The fact that they started playing this right now, you got to figure this is the best window they think they have, and it's still coming down somewhat substantially. Let's go, Rodon.
Really takes a lot of water.
Rodon versus Tyler Wade. This should be a fucking strike. Good pitch. Dude, Rodon is looking so good. For real, Alex.
And they dump it all in left field. And you see this big lake there.
Oh, Moon missed. I don't know. I mean, no, right? But I guess. Moon missed was asked him to count as a no-hitter / perfect game if it's only 5. I mean, yeah, which of course he doesn't have that right now. But I think it does go down as a complete game. You know what? I feel like, wasn't it Cole's first start on opening day 2020 in Washington rained out? Like, it was a 5-inning game and it technically went down as a complete game for Cole, if I'm not mistaken.
Wade struck out in the 3rd.
Which makes sense. But if I'm not mistaken, I think this would go down as a complete game in the record books for record books for Rodon, if they do call it. Yeah, Tydrix. Yeah, the forecast for the whole week is messed up, so wouldn't make sense if they're just trying to get this game in, which by all means.
Another foul ball, 2-2.
Let's go, Rodon. 2-2. Popped him up.
Popped up.
All right. Make a play. Make a play. Attaboy. All right. It is an official game, chat. Official game. Rodon is through 5 scoreless.
Official game at the end of 4.
And
Yankees lead by 2.
if this game were to be like called due to weather, the Yankees would officially secure the win. But as of right now, we're still playing. But nice to have that
Not just detergent?
in our back pocket, if you will.
Add OxyClean.
Do still have the Knicks game on.
It's not clean unless it's OxyClean.
I have 91.89. I might be a little bit behind, but
DQ sauced and tossed chicken strip basket comes in your choice of honey barbecue or new buffalo.
who we got up?
Layered with
Top of the order. Let's go. How about a Judge homer, chat?
and everywhere in
Grisham, Judge, Rice.
delicious from every angle. That's the
Oh, that's right, Cam. You the Rodon K.
Get yours now only
Hey, we might still be playing.
Step up to the plate
And we definitely are still right now, but there's a chance Rodon gets another inning, so. He might pitch to 6. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Volt. I mean, now that he's back in, it should just kind of be business as usual, right? I would imagine. But yeah, 72 pitches.
All-Star Week is taking over Atlanta at Capital One All-Star Village.
Yeah, like, give me a Judge homer. Or a Rice homer.
All ages. July
I'll take either.
15 at Cobb Galleria. Get tickets at allstargame.com.
It's a great night for baseball. This matchup features some
Doing legs tonight, chat. That'll be good. Actually, it'll be fucking AIDS, but once it's done, it'll be good. The show continues.
Moments live and commercial free. MLB Network Strike Zone. Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Oh, shit, dog. Again, I might be late, but I just saw the Brunson 3.
At Genesis.com. Buy Optimum Fiber. Get Optimum, the fastest fiber internet. Don't take slow for an answer. And by Bet365. Whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Yeah, word. All right, Chad, let's go Knicks. But back to the more important game in New York. Grisham, Judge, Rice. Top of the order, baby. Let's go. We'll be keeping my eye on the Knicks, of course, as we watch this inning. But again, official game. Rodon is through 5. So if shit goes down again weather-wise, the game is official. But for now, we continue on.
Half game behind the Dodgers. Want to know to Grisham.
I wonder if Cohen's still there. What's that, Bendy? Oh, basketball? Yeah, no, I'm a casual Knicks fan, but you know what that means? That means playoffs are turning on. Yuki Matsui warming up. Oh, wow.
Warming up for the Padres. You know, as we sit here in the newest iteration of Yankee Stadium, on this date, 1922, construction began on the original Yankee Stadium.
Nice.
And this is the stunning part to me.
Which opened up April 18th, 1923.
It took only 284 days to build.
That is crazy. And it was a gorgeous ballpark. Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. The original Yankee Stadium, oh my god.
You gotta get permits, the whole deal.
Let's go, Grish. Ball 4. All right, word. Lead off walk.
To Grisham.
More of like a misty rain now, yo, but it is still coming down.
And that's going to bring up Judge.
I got 3 minutes, 37 seconds left on my Knicks feed. They're up by 3. I know I'm a little bit delayed, but...
And that could be it for
Bro, Brunson's a dog, chat! Shit!
Although it's a pitcher coach, Ruben Diego. Who's going to come out and talk, so he will keep Pavetta in.
Let's go. Hey, what up, Nell? Yo, Nell, I got the Knicks game on my iPad right now.
After the rain delay, I just wanted to
We were, this is what we were doing while the game was under delay.
remember this guy can play. He can do a few things.
Right. He's a reigning MVP, so be careful with him.
Oh, word, no. You got a bet? Let's go. Bro, tomorrow will be a... we'll see how this finishes, obviously. But if the Knicks do go on a win, that's a day you listen. You turn on WFAN. That'll be a good day on Sports Talk Radio tomorrow if they do win. I got 97-92 right now.
So
Let's go, Cap. Ground ball left side. Oh, this could be 2. Probably will be. On a second for 1. On a first. Yeah. All good. All good, Cap.
Well, whatever the English said, it resonated. Judging it hard.
Ooh!
You see Bogarts, I mean, all the way to his knees, but a good throw to Wade, and then an easy double play.
So here's Ben Rice. He's 1 for 2. Doubled in the first. And then grounded to third.
Is that Tatum, Chad? Is he number 0? I've heard rumors. He's a little soft. Is that the truth, Chad? Do I hear that correctly? That's just what been told me through the grapevine.
So how about this ball? Rice
that there's something off about this Jason Tatum character. He might be a ball player, but I hear there's...
that were drafted and signed by the Yankees.
I hear there's something up with him.
Judge, Wells, Volpe, Rice, and for San Diego.
Sorry, I'm not gonna be the one to fucking jinx your guys' Knicks. Sorry.
Smith versus King on the mound. Both
I got 97-94 now. Let's go, Rice. High fly.
high pop up. Wade.
Isn't he the guy that was like, we did it?
That'll do it.
We really did it.
We move to the 6th inning.
Yanks pods onto the 6th.
Frozen in time? Don't take slow for an answer. Get Optimum Fiber, awarded the fastest and most reliable fiber energy.
Shut up, bitch.
Let me pull up the chat. How we feeling? I know it's a 2-point game. Hopefully I wasn't getting ahead of myself, but don't take anything I say. I'm a fucking casual. Yeah, word. That's what I heard about that Jason Tatum. I heard he's a little bit, you know. Oh, wow. You gotta sell these stupid fucking commercials, bro. I don't want no Earth Day crap. Just kidding. Earth Day's fine. We can have Earth Day. Who's that white dude with the beard? Oh shit, his last name's White. I don't even think he's actually white. Sorry, this is how I watch basketball. Mark Leiter would beat Jason Tatum in a word. Hell yeah, Christian. I'm on the same vibe, brother. Same vibe. What is this Earth Day commercial on MLB TV, dog? I kind of like this whole, Yanks and Knicks at the same time thing. Oh, damn, we got a Celtics fan in here. Okay. Main thing is you're a Yankee fan, though. That's all I personally care about, but... Dog, I'm seeing a Mountain Dew commercial. What do you mean, nice pass, Brunson? Jesus Christ. Chat, how much time is on your clock for your Knicks stream right now? Here's where I'm at. I feel like they fucking gotta show me footage of the Titanic sinking. It's old news.
Brett was a pretty good hitter in his day.
Yeah, he had that one remarkable season.
Rodon back out for the 6th. Popped up center field.
Blockers, fly ball to right center.
Chris got it. One day. Good boy.
And Grisham smoothly puts it away.
Oh, it was a nice pass, Brunson, about him throwing into the stands. Oh, God, you guys are so ahead of me, bro. I might just have to live this through you guys. Tell me what happens. I got a ball game to watch.
Definitely one of them.
All right, third time up against Tatis for Rodon. He struck him out twice so far. One looking, one swinging. Pitch. We haven't talked about the changeup enough for Rodon, by the way. Rodon's changes look fantastic.
One and one.
All right, I'm at minute and 14 left. Knicks down by 1. Brunson with the ball.
Rodon deep.
Oh, shit!
That was a strike.
Who's that Anthony character?
He's really mixed things up well to Tatis today. I mean, the first time up strike.
That's Ananobi, is it? Oh, is that what that says? Sorry, my thing's a little bit blurry. I know who OG Ananobi is. That's who number 8 is. I can recognize his hairline. It looks like him. I like him. Let's go, Rodon. 1-2 on Tatis. Fly ball right field, not deep.
Fly ball right field.
2 dead. This is badass, dude. The game is probably actually over by now, but
2 away.
for the millionth time, I keep repeating myself, but I am delayed. I got 30 seconds left. I'm sure that's a foul in this league. Wouldn't be in my league. I play basketball how it's meant to be played, Chad, if you ever want to, hoop up on the court or something. Is that what the kids say? Hoop up? Or hoop?
Fouled away.
Hey, bro, you want to hoop?
It does tell you something about where baseball is. A guy like Arise would have been so much more valued.
Oh, they go to commercial break. Good lord.
Average is a big deal. He doesn't give you a lot of power, and he doesn't fit the
Yeah, Tatum even has, like...
wants power hitting players.
Right, analytics.
I could tell I wouldn't like him if I was really into this shit.
To guys like him and Quan from Cleveland, I mean, these guys that get on base and score runs, it's a big part of the game.
We're down at 80 pitches. All right, I'm going to pull the chat really quick. This game's still going on, right?
He's doing here with Tatis, and you put him in front of Aaron Judge, he'd score 100.
Yeah, word. All right, so the game's not over. You're also on commercial break. I'm going to check the chat next after the Knicks game is over.
3D by Google Cloud. So he goes the other way a lot. His home runs obviously are pulled. The 3 home runs to right field. Center field, left field. He uses a foul line to foul line.
You know what
Let's go, Rodon.
hurt him, Michael, if you think of it, is he was a middle infielder.
How many pitches are Rodon at?
If he's a good middle
Oh, shit, I got to put the box
he
score.
is a bonus because he can hit. But,
So you guys are so focused on the Knicks, you don't even let me know the box score. That's fair.
It's a position where you need.
This is his 83rd pitch coming up for Rodon.
And power.
And he's also hurt that he's not a great defender wherever they put him.
Pop him up. Make a play. Careful. Make a play, Grish. Attaboy. Yo, another 1-2-3 for Rodon. And he's scoreless through 6. ERA is on the verge, if not already, after this out goes in the books, below 3.
Google Cloud AI knows a 98-mile-per-hour heater with a 13-inch drop means a 24.7% chance the home team gets a strikeout. And hot dog sales are up 4%, which means they're racking up the Ks. Catch the game like never before with Google Cloud AI.
His ERA is at an even 3. Through 6 scoreless.
This is not normal. Normal doesn't remain under pressure. Normal doesn't run toward fear.
All right, so I'm at 5.5 seconds left. Knicks just got the ball. Timeout.
When you could be part.
I assume that was a timeout. So this Tatum character thinks he's hot shit, huh? He thinks he's that guy. Dude, they go to commercial break on every timeout? God damn. I'm so glad we don't have timeouts in baseball, chat. Like, commercial timeouts.
Just throw
You know
away
what I
the
mean?
peel. The peel is the most nutritious part of the citrus.
God, MLB just gotta fucking do some of these commercials. Goldie Belly Volpe coming up for the Yanks. Gonna check the chat after I see the conclusion of the next game. Thoughts, chat?
Delta. The official airline of the New York Yankees, Delta. Keep climbing. A strong 6 for Rodon. Nobody warming in the 8th bullpen.
Word, so Rodon's gonna get the 7th.
A against
like
the
that.
Padres.
He's
Now,
only at
bottom
83
of the
pitches.
sixth inning,
Yep.
Goldschmidt, Bellinger, and Volpe.
Here's fucked. Looks like a goddamn
Against the
flapjack.
Padres, actually pitched well as well.
Pavetta's still in there too.
Let's take a look at the leaders brought to you by your local Tri-State Genesis retailers. 156 games for Goldschmidt against the Padres. 304, 25 home runs, 97 runs batted in, and an OPS of 950.
No! Let's go, goalie.
And Pavetta deals.
Ground ball left side. That's through for a base hit. Attaboy. Leadoff single for Goldschmidt.
So Goldschmidt picks up a leadoff single here in the
I recognize that guy. Is that the Celtics coach? Yeah, he looks familiar.
Yeah, that home run.
I've seen him on some ESPN First Take B-roll.
And right here, Goldschmidt doesn't let that first fastball go out. You see, kind of spin his tires there in the batter's box.
Oh! Oh, no, sorry. I didn't score. I'm so sorry.
To start the sixth inning.
I don't know how to watch the sport.
And that's going to do it for Pavetta.
Pavetta's done.
Will call to the bullpen with Cody Bellinger due up. So they bring in the lefty.
Matsui coming in the lefty against Belly. We'll face Belly, Volpe, and Wells. Let me turn this up for a second.
What a look there by Brunson. And what a great play by the Knicks. They got 0.6 on the clock. After adjusting it. Terrific pass by Towns. It absolutely was. And on top of that, with Al Horford rotating over to block the shot, that's kind of how you train. You usually have a broom in front of you, so it's almost like you can do this
One
in
sec,
your
chat.
sleep. You've done it so many times. Especially as a guard who's used to those teardrops, he's just smiling right now because he knows he missed a gimme right there. All right, the Celtics have it, Reg. 0.6 on the clock. There is
Bro, let's go. This shit moves at such a slow pace. God damn.
And what makes this more interesting too is if you're the Knicks, you do not
Mr. White
wanna
making a
foul
fuss.
in a situation like this. So this could also be something where there could be a back screen miscommunication. New York does have a foul again.
I'm still at 0.6 seconds left.
At the rim. New York has a foul to give. But you gotta foul the person's back. If you see his shoulders and they're facing the rim, you gotta let him go. Weidel inbound. It's off to Tatum. The defense was there.
All right.
We have got overtime.
Yeah, so I believe this is what's called overtime. They're going to extra innings, chat.
Bellinger against Matsui.
Oh, let's go, Belly. Back to business for me. I'm going to watch baseball, keep me updated on the Knicks. I still have the game on, but now it's going to overtime. I'm going to put that on the back burner a little bit. But I do have the game on. Let's go, Belly. Back to the main program. My belly button's sweating. Did I? What up, chat?
2-0. Goldschmidt at first. He's singled against Pavetta to knock Pavetta out of the game.
Who's that, Mango? You know what I'm saying, Black Skull? What's going on in the Yankee game right now? When's Knicks Avenue? What up, Wagme? We got a runner off first. That's Goldschmidt. Nobody out. They just brought in the lefty Matsui, the Padres did, against Belly. So 2-0 Yanks, bottom six. No, nobody out.
2-1.
Bellinger up, Goldschmidt off first. Hey, what up, William? Good to see you, brother. How you been? How's everything going with you're training for the Navy, right?
You know what? You can tell, even in batting
Yeah.
practice.
How's that going,
he
William?
does. He
Good to see you,
puts
dog.
Everything into it, and you know,
Good to see you.
It's almost like the
Yeah, dog.
pitching
It's fucking
now,
slow
where,
as
you know,
shit. But I got the game on over here on the left side of my iPad.
100%.
Let's go, Belly. How about we score another run, Chad? How about that?
There were, some back leg swingers.
Bellinger,
Beltran,
Volpe, Wells.
Beltran
3-1 on
tries to
Belly.
Swing like that a little bit on certain pitches, but one thing you watch, Bellinger, he does make adjustments as the count goes in the pitcher's
Once he
favor.
gets to 2 strikes, yeah.
3-1 is not in favor right now. And
Real!
one foul to right.
I said grilled. Hybrid of drilled and ripped. 3-2.
So Goldschmidt can run a little bit.
Just started my next round of school. Took my first test today. Yo, I hope it went well, dude. I assume maybe I haven't gotten the results, but I don't know how that works, obviously. But William, you're a fucking dog, dude. Good luck, brother. We're all rooting for you.
Probably just hold him right there. That's why he's off to the races.
Popped him up.
Right side, Wade in foul territory will make the catch.
What was Bellinger's hit?
For the first down. Hey, it's time for Name That Yankee. Brought to you by
Yo, I did get yesterday's Name That Yankee, by the way. Reed Brignac. Not going to get this guy, though. Oh, yeah, I will.
283, 3,110 hits, 223 stolen bases, 7 gold gloves, and I'll give you a hint. Hall of Famer.
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
All right.
Is this Reggie without showing the
I
homers?
think he played for, yeah, he did.
No, it's not Reggie. It's 81 to 90. Oh, Dave Winfield. Dave Winfield, yep.
There's Anthony Volpe.
That is Dave
0 for
Winfield.
2. Runner goes.
Reggie's
Pitches
replacement.
high. Second, not in time, goes into center
Foley's
field.
on 3 at a boy.
And going to third is Goldschmidt.
Foley's quick, though. That'll be an extra stolen base, too. Stolen base, I need 2. Oh, that'd be sick, Morgan.
This is why I love the pop-up.
No, Longhorn. Not everybody got fucking Reed Brignac. Come on. That was a 10 out of 10. Bull crap. Longhorn, you did not get that. Don't fucking play with me. Bull crap. I'm done. I'm not playing anymore. Unless you're talking about the today's. I'll give you today's.
And that makes the Padres bring the infield in.
Reed Brignac, everybody got it. How dare you? Let me be happy. Let's go, Volpe. Get the running. Come on, little fly ball.
That'll be a stolen base and an E2. 2-0 on Anthony. Popped to short, fouled out to the catcher. Then 2-0. 3-0 on Volpe, and the lefty swinging Wells on deck.
Come on, Volpe.
And the pitch.
High fly ball left field. That'll get the run in. Yep, way to be, Volpe.
Gonzalez will make the catch.
Foley will tag. Should be no problem. Yep. Way to be, Volpe. 3-0 Yanks.
For Volpe, they gave him the green light on 3-0, and it's 3-0 Yanks.
Attaboy. All right, so Yanks take a 3-0 lead. Good shit there. Again, Rodon is looking like he's going to pitch a 7th, as he should. His pitch count's low. He gets up on Yanks Ave real quick. 3-0 Yanks. Good shit.
Here's Wells.
So Wells.
Now, by the way, Paul, Goldschmidt can run. That stolen bases is 171st. That's the 6th most by a first baseman since 1920. Guys who have played 50% or more of their career games at first base. Carews first, George Sisler second, Jeff Bagwell third, Bill Buckner fourth, Joe Coel fifth, and Paul Goldschmidt sixth.
You know what surprised me more than Goldschmidt? Bill Buckner.
Bill Buckner.
Huh?
Before he hurt his legs, he can run.
Attaboy, Volpe.
Two and two.
Nah, Julia. Not that I've seen. Nope. So, Rodon gets 7th.
2 strikes, 2 outs.
And yeah, like Luna said, if you could click like on the stream, helps out a bunch.
3-0.
Yeah, that was a good job by Volpe. Knicks up 106 to 100. High fly ball.
Fly ball. Center field. Lockridge will put it away.
On to the 7th.
Final out. The Yankees get a run on 1 hit, 1 error, nobody left. We'll go to the 7th. Yankees up 3-0.
We all love the big moment. The big moment doesn't start.
It's a stupid Strauss commercial.
Starts with the yard work.
What up, Eli?
The big moment is just one moment forged by 1,000 moments. Strauss in Major League Baseball. You're up. Go yard. Just 5 more. Dude, that's not bad shit. Man.
Yeah, shout out Brandon Bastion on Instagram, getting this to my attention. But very quietly, Volpe, 20 RBIs already.
Attack tough odors
Nice.
with odor blasters. It's not clean unless it's OxyClean.
When you're reuniting with your best friend, don't take slow for an answer. Get Optimum Fiber Internet starting at $40 a month. The fastest, most reliable.
Lights are
fiber
fucking
internet. Trust
bright.
Optimum Fiber today.
Don't take slow.
Shut them off.
This MLB season, bet live with FanDuel and make the game come alive. Any homer can feel like a walk-off. Every base, a path to victory. And any strikeout can pay out. Make baseball come alive when you bet live this season with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. New customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win.
Billy, I need help with the clicker.
Yeah, wait 1 second, Grandma. This guy's gonna buy my car. Okay,
You need Carvana. What's your plate number?
Boss, M-O-V.
Vehicle features. No accidents, right?
No.
Good. Generating offer. Carvana can pick it up tomorrow.
That's an amazing offer. But do you still need help with the clicker?
I'll ask your sister. Sell your car the easy way. Carvana.
Well, fans, check out some great new original shows on Yes this Tuesday. Catch the next edition of Home Plate New York.
I know the game's already over. Mine's about to end.
Gracie, enjoy a meal at Chaz Palminteri's restaurant in Midtown. And speaking of Gracie Cashman, she's the host of The Story of My Number, which premieres on Wednesday, May 14th, with an episode featuring Anthony Volpe. Great outing at this point by Rodon. He comes out and hits the 7th. 3-0 Yankee lead, and the pitch to Machado is high.
See, like this, what's going on right here, whatever this fucking the discourse is here, I have no understanding of what's going on. Fly ball to right from Machado, that has a chance, but nope. Judge is there, 1 out. A lot of quick outs since the rain delay for Rodon. Has he had 1 K since the, I don't know if he's had 1 K since the rain delay. Yep.
Nothing hit hard though. Nothing off the bat.
Sorry, Cam. I know you have a bet on that. I'm sure we'll get one.
He has been so good tonight at staying away from the middle of the plate, mixing his pitches much better. You know, we talked about those 3 outs.
Yo, is this another commercial break, or did the Knicks win yet, chat? I'm over it. Did they win?
Rodon has been unbelievably good.
They just went to another commercial break. I'm good. I'm pulling you guys back up on the iPad.
Backstop to Bogarts, 1-0. Pitch count's in great shape. 86 pitches, 1 out to the 7th. Talking a little bit to the baseball.
He's telling them
that's
to
crazy.
stay back.
Timeout.
Rush that one.
Timeout.
You said it all.
Everybody,
the way to the screen.
timeout. Damn right, Chris. Damn
You do
right.
a lot of talking to yourself, right?
Self doesn't listen all the time, though, Michael. It was really weird. Sometimes I had a really good message, and it just
wasn't sinking in. Double-barreled action for the Padres. There's ball 4.
Walk.
4 pitches.
First walk for Rodon.
Bogarts on with 1
So
out
we might see
here
somebody
in
get
the
up
7th.
now.
Matt Blake will go and talk with Rodon.
Who's warming up?
Gives a
Somebody
little
warming
bit
up?
More time to warm.
Cruz is warming up. Yeah, I mean, considering the team longer, Lord, I'm with that, but he's just been this good now like
Fast and reliable
3 starts in a row, and
connection
again, like,
backed by 100%
has looked great
US-based
day in, or
workforce.
start in,
So you
start
get
out.
the best customer service experience possible.
Like, I think it's just always like think about Rodon in 2025 might just be really fucking good. But yeah, no, this would be his best start.
Look up at the board, 2 hits. And that walk, Paul, is the first one allowed by Rodon. He's just been outstanding today.
Yeah, he's yet to have an inning where it's been over 20 pitches, so it's just been a very, very controlled start.
I'm getting his picture ready.
And 83 pitches to start.
Oh, this is a badass picture.
Ready to throw his 90th.
Yo, did the Knicks just win? Is that what everybody's cheering loud as shit? Yo, let's go! Shout out to the Knicks, baby. Knicks win game 1. The stadium just erupted. That's hype. That's awesome. Let's go Knicks, yo. Hell yeah. Shout out to all my hardcore Knicks fans in the chat. Casual ones like myself. But good shit, Knicks. Knicks take game 1. Yo, that is going to be a fun day on New York Sports Talk Radio tomorrow. I'll be tuning in. Jalen Brunch to be the post-game thing. I am getting the Rodon picture ready. What are they saying? Chanting Boston sucks. I love it. I love it.
And we welcome those that were watching the Knicks game on TNT. We'll recap. A couple of rain delays at the start. And in the 5th inning, but the Yankees lead 3-0. A 2-run home run by Grisham. A sac fly by Volpe.
Dude, I'm happy for all of you. And like, listen, I'm a casual Knicks fan too. Like this, I get joy out of this too. But like, even just the stadium chanting "fuck Boston" or whatever they're saying, or "Boston sucks." There's one on a first, not in time. I love unison of New York sports. Even just like what Kay says right there. Like if you're watching the Knicks game, welcome to the Yes Network, all that. Like, I do always think about chat. If we only had one team per sport, how badass it would be.
That's a big play. Now,
obviously, we would be the one team in baseball.
Nobody really in scoring position right now.
I love when New York sports is all one for a moment. It's cool.
There's Gonzalez.
So yeah, shout out to Knicks winning game 1. For now though, or in general, because this is Yanks Ave, we're back to baseball. Yanks lead 3-0. 2 outs. Rodon is dealing. Cruz is up. So this could be his last batter, possibly no matter what. It's Oscar Gonzalez, 2 outs, runner off first. Rodon batter throws 95th pitch. Ground ball, right side, hard hit, pass it down to Vivas in the right field.
Grisham fields will fire into second, moving to third. Campusano.
So this might be it for Rodon.
A single, just the 3rd hit for the Padres. Now runners first and third, 2 outs.
Wow, this was a bullet. He really had no.
All right, that's gonna do it for Rodon. Great start. Final line is, of course, not official yet. He's responsible for the runners on. But another really, really amazing job by Carlos Rodon. Which we'll see if Cruz gets out of this, but his ERA is below 3 at this very moment. And obviously if Cruz gets him out of this, it'll remain there. So no matter what, Rodon is having a damn good season. A great season. Hopefully we get out of this. But another good job by Rodon. Hold off on final grades. We got to see his official line, but let's go. Rodon for the post-game picture. We'll see. We'll see, Julia. I do have his picture ready for his final line outing, which is this right here. It's him in the rain looking badass as shit. And I typically don't like to use a picture for the post-game, but we'll see. We'll see. If there's a cool Trent Grisham one, there's a chance it could be that too. But yeah, once Cruz gets out of this, then I'll post that. Yeah, I mean, you could give official grade if you wanted to. I mean, no matter what, he said an A, so that's fair. I mean, A+. No matter what, it's an A+, so that's fair. But more so what I'm saying is the final line, I can't give it out yet, because it's not done. Are you coming home? I fucking hope your mom is coming home. I mean, are you gonna fucking cook for yourself, you 16-month-old? That's crazy the Knicks won, yo. It's cool.
Because at Delta we're travelers, just like you. Which is why we try to
Yo, Ken, that's fair enough on your part, brother. Yep, Rodon's ERA currently at 2.96, so all the more reason, supplemental reason to want Cruz get out of this, which he will. Low key, it is a big at bat. I mean, obviously, tying run at the plate, but and they're pinch hitting Gavin Sheets. It looks like. Well, I think it's been kind of nuts for San Diego. At least early on this year, you got off to a great start. I'm pretty sure. Let's go, Cruz.
Great start by Rodon. Now the runners on the corners, they're certainly his responsibility as they turn to Fernando Cruz. He leads All-American relievers in strikeouts.
Nah, Christian, that's fair, dude. That's fair. This is still a close game, man. It's 3-0. I don't want to be acting like it's anything more, but so far we've been in a good spot.
And he is going to face the pinch hitter Gavin Sheets.
Rain's died down too, by the way. Completely. As of now. All right, let's go, Cruz. Yeah, Sheets has been good.
Sheets off to a good start.
So I imagine he's just like a straight righty platoon. All right, here we go. Runners in the corners, 2 outs. Yanks up by 3. Top of the 7th. Here's Cruz. First pitch is a splitter for a strike, or apparently not.
Splitter misses.
Somewhere. Misses somewhere.
Well, Sheets a lot of power, so you want to try to get ahead, obviously, and get him out of the strike zone.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, he's right there. Make a tag. Got him. Ha! Let's go, motherfucker. He's Fernando Tatis. Yeah, word. I guess the others happened, but it looked like we got a lucky bounce, maybe.
Wow, I tell you what, Wells is very fortunate. I thought this ball was going to go to the screen. Obviously, that's always a concern with Cruz on the mound. But boy, what a break. They got enough on it to keep it in front.
That was crazy, dog.
Plenty of time to get that third out.
I think it hit Wells' hand.
What a break for the Yankees.
Well, you have a pinch hitter up and you make the third
Yeah,
out.
wow, dude. He saw what Tatis did the other day and try to get cute. But yo, huge. Let's go. So that'll do it for Rodon. Yep, Rodon's final line is official 6 2/3, 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk, 5 Ks. ERA at 2.96. I'm posting that shit right now. Yep, God bless this fucking amazing country. Let's go, chat. Carlos Rodon versus San Diego. This is season-changing stuff, dude, if Rodon's going to be this good, which... Not an I told you so way at all, because I think people that do that, that shit's irritating. But a lot of people, I feel like, look at Rodon's 2023 and kind of just ran with it as like that's what he is as a Yankee. Dude won 16 games last year and led all Yankee starters in outings with 6 runs, or 6 innings, 2 runs or less. He had a bad stretch in June. Other than that, 16-game winner, sub-4 ERA. Was not bad in the playoffs. Had that blister towards the end, but he was damn good against Cleveland in the ALCS. And then so far this year, we've obviously discussed that at length now, how great he's been. But a 2.96 ERA through, 7 starts now? 8 starts? And that does it justice, obviously. The stats are incredible. But it feels like now, when Rodon is given the ball, you're handing the ball to an ace. Which is what we said in the pregame. You got to win Fried starts. You have to win Rodon starts now, too. Because it almost, I won't say it's on the same level, because Fried is like literally going to win the Cy Young right now. But Rodon is 4-3, or if he wins this game, that'd be 5-3, but forget that. 2.96 ERA, 57 Ks in 48 and 2/3 innings pitched, a .92 whip in 8 starts this season. It's incredible. Anyways, let me get this up on Yanks Ave. 5 Ks, 95 pitches. 2.96 ERA through 8 starts this season, baby. Let's go.
What happens if this happens? What if it's a line drive? What if it's a ball in the gap? You're doing all kinds of possibilities so that when it happens, you can make the right decision. Making those key decisions at key moments.
Carlos fucking Rodon, baby. Let's go, chat. Hey, shout out Jonathan with a super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Yankees, Padres, bad base running. Yeah, apparently, bro. Apparently. We'll take it, though. Rodon's anxious rotation with Fried. Big time, Governor. Big time, dude. USA. Let's go. Obviously, yeah, an A+ for Rodon. No doubt about it. Yeah, Eli. Although I will say, what up, Zach? How you doing, bro? We should come out of the American League. Detroit is no joke, though, man. Detroit's a legitimately nice team. Yeah, Tom. Oh, Fried's been nuts. Yeah. He's the front runner, no doubt, to win AL Cy Young right now. The only pitcher in baseball who's been better is Yamamoto. He's been nuts. Nah, Doc. Technically, his ERA is .. No ERA. Beard makes Rodon good. I can go get behind that a little bit, Grisham. But again, like, Rodon was good last year, too. Not this good, but he was good. He's probably the best team in the AL. I mean, it should be. It doesn't really mean much. But again, Detroit is legit. For sure. I gotta brush my hair, dude. This is crazy. Oh, my boy. My lord. Ugh. I think I might just need to take a fucking shower, Chad. After the stream. This is about to be a good-ass Monday, yo, if we hold up our end of the bargain.
I like the long rain delays. I just get to spend a little more extra time on it.
I love it.
You know that?
Yeah. Maldonado takes over.
All right, yo, we got Peraza, Bebus on top. Peraza, Bebus, Grisham.
Berger takes over on the mound. One now on Peraza.
Probably will do Grisham for the post-game pick. If we hold on. What's going on, everybody? Reminder to click like on the stream if you don't mind.
So they certainly have played through the rain, and it looks like
So far, so good.
at this moment.
Ground ball left side.
Machado backs up. So
Dead.
And gets Peraza one away.
Well, you know, the weather report's not great tomorrow. Maybe we just play a double dip. It's getting nice now, right?
You know what? I'm up for as much baseball as possible.
Right here,
Yeah, I took a double header right now.
Here is Bebus.
Dude, Rodon's stats are so nice to look at. Really, it's the .92 whip and the 57 Ks in 48 and 2/3 innings pitched. Obviously paired with the great ERA. A legitimately, like, really good season. Not just like, oh, Rodon has been underwhelming as a Yankee and he's pitching a lot better. Like, no, Rodon has been one of the best pitchers in the American League this year. And that's just a fact. Dog. 57 Ks in 48 and 2/3. It's awesome.
Bebus certainly loses his helmet a lot.
He needs a double chin strap.
Look, what are you mentioning fucking Soto for?
But you see, he raps.
Oh, Doc mentioned him first. Oh, very good, Doc. Soto 0 for 4 with 3 Ks? Oh, you're saying if that happens.
A little bit longer.
Or has that already
To
happened?
catch up to some of those high fastballs. See where his hands are there, and then he's even going to go back farther, which makes
for
him
0 so
swing
far.
just a little bit longer. And again, not able to
He gets
catch
down
up.
strikes there. But nah, for real though, it's been good.
Well, let's check out
Oh, hell yeah, Max. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out Max from Australia. Good to have you, man. Going to the first Yankee game ever for Game 1 of the Subway Series. I'll be there, dude. I hope to meet you.
Working out earlier.
Yeah, not a great day for Viva. So that first walk he had was really nice.
His legs are feeling better because that was an issue. Obviously, the elbows are what have kept him.
What 3-run homer, Long Lord? Hey, you know what though, dude? Listen, Long Lord, I love you. That's not fair to say. I know the game was lost, so it means nothing. Let's not act like Judge hit one of the most clutch home runs you'll fucking see off Class A in Game 3. I mean, I know it goes to the wayside now. Nobody cares about it with the way that game ended. But we should. That was clutch as hell, man. So I don't think that's valid to say that Judge wouldn't hit that homer. And yo, that was clutch by Soto. I know this isn't what you're saying, but people that act like, oh, Soto got us the World Series. One, got us the World Series. We didn't win, so who gives a shit? We might as well gotten bounced in the fucking ALDS for all I care. But two, any Judge team from the or any Yankee team from the Judge era is getting through the American League last year. So I mean, like, I don't really give Soto too much credit for that. And he can just drop dead. So there's that as well. Grisham over 300 now. Ripped. Foul. Who's he talking to?
That guy.
Is that the Grisham mustache?
They sell him Grisham mustache.
So.
He was like left over from Nestor.
Well, that's about as close to being an illegal shift that Bogart's doing behind second base, and I think Grisham is saying it too.
He said something because out of the corner.
Yeah, it does not. Soto is a good player.
You could see the middle infielder, and you know, if you look.
You know who else is a good player,
Chad?
Chad?
The other side of second base.
Ty Cobb. Not a good guy. Oh my God, Dan! How could you compare Soto to Ty Cobb?
Yeah, that is really close. The umpires are
Free country, baby.
addressing it. But when the pitch is delivered, it's
I love it.
before the pitch is delivered, and then when the pitch is delivered, he is on the second base side of the bat.
You could argue so does a worse guy than
He
Ty
was told to
Cobb.
move over a little bit, and he did.
Kidding,
And he starts
relax.
cheating back over.
Let's go, Grish.
If defense is going to continue to do that, there's going to be a pizza slice that's cut out there with chalk lines. I'm telling you, that's the only way to stop it.
Bogart's scratching his balls in front of the camera. That's great. That's just great, pal. 3-2 to Grish. Fly ball center field, not deep.
Fly ball, left center.
Yo, we're on to the 8th.
Lockridge puts it away.
All of a sudden, bro. It's getting late. And obviously, Cruz will stay in, pitch the 8th. And then at this rate, pass over to Weaver and take care of business, yo. Appreciate you guys being here, as always. You guys are freaking awesome. It's been a good night.
And all the while, you were vacuuming. Oh, there's more to imagine when you listen.
Yeah, we'll probably do a Trent Grisham picture, probably.
2 mile per hour exit velocity with a 38-degree launch angle, and the fact it's 95 degrees out means that ball's going to carry 6.6 feet further. Catch the game like never before with Google Cloud AI.
Definitely have been some cool-ass pictures taken in the rain tonight. On Getty Images.
That's how Cone Resnick puts our clients at the forefront.
Word up, Eli. Yeah, no, I plan on being there for sure on the 16th. Still haven't got my ticket yet. That's why I phrased it that way. But going to Yankees O's in June. I mean, not that I know of John Carl.
En Delta sabemos muy bien cómo te sientes.
So I can't say. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. But I would love to meet all you guys whenever I'm at a game or if we're at the game at the same time, you know. Hell yeah, Smiley. Yo, let's go. Shout out to Smiley working in the stadium tonight. All right. Don't mind me. I'm just going to get my post-game kind of somewhat prepped. You know what? I might go Rodon for the post-game pick. I kind of want to. I do it because I fucking need to. What movie chat?
With Snapdragon, there's no limit to what you can do.
Yeah, please.
And what you can discover on the fastest PCs with multi-day battery life.
Wow.
Unlock your potential with Snapdragon at the heart of your PC.
You can do some legs after this chat. Yeah. Dave Winfield. You guys want to see the post-game pick tonight? As of right now, this is what we'll be using. Hold up. I'll show you the full thing. Look at this shit. That's pretty epic. Pretty fucking badass.
Don Zimmer used to tell stories. He was a big part of.
Oh, shit! Okay, chat. It is official. Devin Williams is our 8th inning guy. I figured they would just keep it with Cruz because he just threw that one out. And they have the off day Thursday. But, dude, Devin Williams is getting the 8th. Okay. He's been great in the 8th slot. 8th inning. So, I guess slot could work there. But, all right. Devin Williams in, chat.
Getting thrown at home. They wasted Gavin Sheets.
Something's happening.
Never got in the swing.
I'm not the Jedi I should be. I see you, Coop. Hey, Danny, you want to grab a couple drinks tomorrow? I do, Nayar, but I can't. If I drink on Tuesday, then I'll drink on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, so on and so forth, and what have you.
Yeah, we were saying what a huge break.
Hey, yo, if you're ever in the boat
What happened with Wells being able to block that ball
on the
and
weekend,
then find it quick
word
enough
up.
to make an easy tag out at home plate and get out of that jam.
Again, don't mind me. I'm just kind of getting things somewhat prepped for my post game.
And that's
But
the key.
Williams up 0-2 on Maldonado.
1-2.
Dude, this would be so nice if Williams does his job here, and then you figure Weaver will do his. Good old, actually, well, no, because Cruz came in, but I was going to say 7 innings from the starter, setup, closer, bang. Cruz got his out to finish Rodon's night, but and a boy Williams strikes out Maldonado, as every pitcher in baseball should, but way to be.
And that's a 6 Yankee strikeout. It's brought to you by Audi and the 2025 Audi Q6.
Anyways, either way, this would be a very,
Your local tri-state Audi dealer today.
Well,
I don't know if aesthetically pleasing is the word.
Good changeup.
But it'd be a nice looking box score pitching wise.
Really gets on top of
if this goes as
it really
planned.
gets side spin, so you get kind of a ton of movement and less velocity.
5 more outs to go, though. Not done
Hey
yet,
guys,
obviously.
Aaron Boone was saying on Friday after Williams' last appearance, he's liking how Devin is getting after the strike zone, doing a good job of mixing the fastball with that changeup, the airbender, like you mentioned, Michael. And he said, as I've said, the guy's great. And that didn't go away because he had a couple of bad outings in a new home. It's just about getting more consistent in the strike zone, which he's done here.
Now, he switched up the arsenal just a little bit. He's throwing the fastball more than the change. And that's
Yeah,
allowing
he
him
had
to
to
get
do that.
ahead, which makes the change a much more effective weapon.
Let's go, Williams. 2-0.
Starting to rain again here at the stadium. There's a strike with the
Yeah, shout out to Knicks, yo. Oh, nice, Matt. Moving to Elizabeth. I've been to Elizabeth a couple times. Good bars in Hoboken. I mean, right by the train, they're all right there. Now, there's bars all over the place.
Yeah.
Outside of the main ones that are right by the train, like, you know, like they got Texas, Arizona, Pig and Parrot, Green Rock.
With their children at a game, and they're always so good. But tonight,
A couple of the other like main ones I'm missing that you'll be affiliated with, or not affiliated, but familiar with quite quickly if you're chilling here and whatnot. Big fan though of for bars not like, I don't want to say well known, people know it, but like not on the main strip. Willie McBride's. Big fan of Willie McBride's.
That little baby's happy.
But nah, dude, they're all over. I probably, there's some out there I probably still would like, obviously not been to yet, and if I went to, it'd be like, yo, this is sick. I recommend this place. There's so many.
Affected less by weather than adults.
Yes.
Nice though, man. That's sick. 3-2 to Wade.
That one just misses as Wade works a walk.
Walking Tyler Wade's not great. It is raining.
Bullpen budget brought to you by Citizens. Make sense of your money with Citizens.
Yeah, that's one of like the big three, man.
Carrasco, well, he was going to pitch out of the bullpen anyway. He's going to be skipped over this time around.
Under the radar recommendation in the city. Honestly, that's where I'm like not the guy to ask. Like I'm not from New York. Hoboken I've lived now for a few years, so I, some grasp on that. As for NYC, I know where a really good Chick-fil-A is. Other than that, I would recommend like, honestly, bro, Reddit would be your best friend for that.
Exactly what was going on. I saw some of the Yankee.
That's where Reddit comes in clutch, things like that. Let's go, Williams.
Maybe we should do the Open tomorrow with one.
I've never been.
Yo, low key, this is a big spot.
Yeah, just take one off.
9-hitter, 1 out. Wade off first. Top of the order, obviously on deck. Oh shit.
Wade kind of crawled back in the mud.
Yeah, Wade. Let's go, Williams.
You know what? Luka Kuz is going to be able to get that out.
No doubt about it. No problem.
Damn, we do the away team's laundry too? I guess that makes sense.
It's funny, Paul, because my kids, Blue League uniform gets filthy. Sure. He'll slide even when he doesn't have to. And Jody tries her best, and it's hard to get it out. And I asked Blue, is there something that he goes, different formulas for every type of stain.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, well, that's not happening.
you don't have the one for clay, the one for dirt.
No, Charlie's playing with the dirty uniform.
Yeah.
That one is
No, fuck.
on a broken bat into center field, so Lockridge reaches first and second.
All right, chat, lock in. First and second, 1 out. And it's starting to come down again now, too.
And this is what happens. Things kind of complicate themselves.
I think rain makes me pessimistic. I just realized.
Fastball right in on the hands. Broken bat.
Rain turns me into the thing I despise the most. But all right, first and second, 1 out. Top of Padres order will be Tatis. And then after that, Arias, Machado. Weaver's getting up now. Thank the Lord. Let's go, Williams. Come on, I believe in you. Come on. I believe in Devin Williams right now. I do. I do, chat. Yeah. Ooh. I do like seeing Tatis swing and miss. I will tell you that. Yes, I do, folks.
He's challenged a lot of people with fastballs early in the count, but not Tatis. Good changeup to start the count.
Let's go, Williams. Come on, baby. Just a little rain. Just a little precipitation.
Tatis has 8 home runs. He's the tying run at the plate right now, 1-1. With 1 out.
I will acknowledge there is a chance in about 15 seconds I want to kill myself, but as of right now, let's go, Williams. I got you, dog. Nice pitch. Yep, strike. Careful with that frame job, Wells. God damn.
Well, there's 3
Let's go, chat.
change-ups. So you see the respect that he has for Tatis Jr.
We should support Devin
This
Williams.
is a good one here.
Let's go, baby. Come on.
Everything.
Came back.
Wells has got to be careful. This umpire isn't calling all those low strikes. You can't just assume that's going to be called. Anyways, the 1-2 on Tatis. Let's go, baby. Yeah! Let's go. Big out. Tatis strikes out for the 3rd time. What's his problem? Yeah, fuck you. Get out of here, bitch. Go fucking treat your ringworm or whatever the fuck. Yeah, word. He didn't like that. That dude, come on. Get out of here, pal. And now Mike Shit's... Oh, not Mike Shit. Mike Schilt. Oh, let's go. All good. Let's go, baby. I did not think that... What is going on? Maybe it must be from some earlier calls or something, but that Tatis second strike was a strike. And he didn't feel great about it. It wasn't that egregiously, like... It was maybe borderline. The only thing that was borderline about it was the way that Wells caught it. But it was a strike. Maybe the Padres need a spark. Yeah. Oh, man. I don't have any problem with Schilt. Tatis I'll naturally always just, like, dislike. We had our fucking way with Tatis. I don't have the box score for them, but he sure got 3 times. Oh, wow! What is going on? Yo, this is crazy. I'm telling you, the Padres must be, like, scuffling over the last week. That's what this seems like to me. He said 3, so there must have been 3 calls, I guess that's what he's talking about they didn't like. Yo, this is like kind of intense. It kind of seems that way, Longalore, which I hate performative things, performative antics. When it comes to, like, if Schultz is trying to, you know, like, provide a jolt to his bench, I don't hate that all that much. Tatis, obviously, yo, get the hell out of here, bro, but...
So here's the pitch that
I only say that in fairness because, like, there's times I want Boone to do that too, so, like, all good on Schultz's end. But, like, that was not like an egregious call. Little low, maybe, but that ended up looking lower than I thought. But again, Wells did a horrible frame job on it. Let's go, Williams. Hey, Smiley, I don't even blame him for that, yo. I complain about weather more than anybody. Yo, don't be fucking litter on my ball field, you fucking bastard. Pick that shit up. What's his problem? Who does he think he is? Give him a fine. $500 fine. You can't litter. No. Imagine if we threw something on the field, Chad, as fans. We'd be kicked out.
I would be tossing them like that.
You don't think he's picking those up at Walmart?
That was like a lawyer taking off his glasses.
Let's go playground thing.
And he literally did take off his glasses, too. He threw everything. Damn. Yeah, the Padres' hats, because of the rain, are literally like black. Like a charcoal gray.
But none of that was really equipment.
I wouldn't think so.
2-0, Chad. How we doing? Let's go, Williams.
So 2-0 on a rise. Remember, Machado's on deck. Big at bat here.
Come on, Williams. Come on. Good Lord, man. He's on deck, too. Yep. I think he said 3, Chad. Oh, yeah, Luna. Big time. Oh, yeah, he got ejected. Tatis, too. Oh, yeah. Anyways, 3-0 on a rise. This is not ideal, Chad. But Weaver is up and should be pretty much ready to go by now, especially after... Yo, Schultz, dumbass. He gave Weaver all more time to get ready to go to bail Williams out of this jam. Weave, dog.
With the walks. One cheap base hit, but Machado too good of a hitter.
Yo, I will say, you know Manny's going to be sitting fastball, so Weaver does have to be careful. Don't boom too hard.
Very, very well. Now Weaver will come on to face Machado with the bases loaded and 2 outs in the 8th.
Weaver's so badass. Yo, let me see this whole thing. Don't go to commercial. Weaver has one of the most badass bullpen entrances in baseball right now. It's like a Vader mix Star Wars themed thing. But all right, let's go. Let's go, Weave. Dude, it is funny. I mean, they probably had a mound visit could use anyways, but Weaver probably got an extra few pitches from Mike Schilt tweaking. But let's go. Manny coming up, bases juiced versus Luke Weaver. Should we play some hype DBZ theme chat? This is to set the aura. For bases loaded, Luke Weaver coming in versus Manny Machado. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah! Weave Dog coming in, bases loaded versus Manny Machado to bail out Devin Williams, folks. Sorry, I didn't intend for this to be blasting, but I do like to have it on just to provide some hype, you know? You guys know I like my sports being cinematic, and that's exactly what this is. Shit, put me on the fucking mound with this shit, dog. You wanna get diced up, chat? Alright, we're back. Here we go, baby. Now again, I am nervous for the first pitch. Weaver should throw changeup first pitch. Give me changeup first pitch. Yo, let's go, Chet. You like that? Fuck yeah, word. I want changeup first pitch. I'm kind of nervous just in the idea of a first pitch fastball and Manny fucking licking his chops over. But all right, here we go, Chet. Yanks up by 3, bases juice, top of the 8th. Here's the game right here. Oh, see, that's what I was nervous about, but Machado took it. It was actually nicely placed. A little bit on the inner part of the plate. 0-1.
You always talk about the big outs that can change.
I don't care about Machado's career numbers versus Luke Weaver. That is a different man. That's like talking about 2016 Aaron Judge. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. 0-1. Putter. Hey, Williams, you're good, dog. For now. I don't like the way Devin Williams looks sometimes. I will say that. Even when he pitches well, he always has a fucking... have a wuss look on his face, but whatever. I'm just being salty, I think. Rip to left field. That sucks. That sucks!
1 run scores. 2 runs score. Arise will stop at third.
Thank God, but oh my God, bro. Thank God Arise stopped at third.
Yankees.
Dude, that's honestly so huge that did not score all 3 runs. Weaver, get Bogarts out. Get Bogarts out, and we very well could still be okay. We should not face, obviously should not face Tatis, Arise, Machado the rest of the way. Get Bogarts out. Keep it at 1. Stupid fucking face, bro. Drop an F-bomb like a normal fucking dude. Jesus Christ, what was that? Little fucking Teletubby smile. Alright, let's go, Weave. Get out of this, and we'll still be okay. It's now a 1-run game. Yanks up by 3-2, up by 1. No!
Now they're going to try to take the lead. The throw is not in. It is a 2.
I can't believe it, bro!
And the Padres have come all the way back.
I can't fucking believe it.
And that's the first one.
I can't believe it. Not your fault, Weave. Not your fucking fault. Not your fucking fault.
This is the type of ball that the Padres have been playing.
God damn it.
With little movement at the end, it just sits right there. Bogarts just lines it into left field, and at this point, you're going to take a chance. Very tough for Bellinger. Wet baseball, everything kind of tails up the line.
So obviously that's on Devin Williams. Now we can talk shit about him. I was trying to be optimistic and faithful, but you fucking blew it, pal. Walk Tyler Wade. We'll start there and give him a single to Brandon Lockridge. And then would he walk Arise? Wasn't close. After striking out Tatis. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. Fuck you. And now we get Jackson Merrill back tomorrow. That's great. We're winning this game, Chad. I'm telling you right now, we're winning this game. Let's go, Weave. Come on, get us out of this, baby. Keep it at 1.
1-1 on Posada, who's 0 for 3 tonight.
Nah, man. Weaver's allowed to give up 2 singles. That's fine. Devin Williams walked Tyler Wade and gave up a single to Brandon Lockridge and then wasn't close to Luis Arise. So ultimately, we're back on the Devin Williams shitfest. That's on him.
Now, obviously, the 3 runners.
Damn, man.
Williams left on, those are his. But the 4th
Come on, Weave.
belongs to Weaver.
Get us out of this. We have 6 outs to score 1 run, Chad, if we keep it here.
All 3 inherited runners score and 1 of his own.
It's fucking pouring down rain again, of course. Come on, man. Let's go. 2-2.
2-2.
Cannot lose this game. They're not going to lose this game. Cannot lose this game. What up, Cap? Judge, Rice, Goldie in the 8th.
Judge, Rice, and Goldschmidt.
Let's go, Weave. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Give me something.
Count is full.
Why is Wells catching the ball like a jackass right now? That's a very minute problem, but it's annoying. Bro, I swear to fucking God.
Runner was going to pitch up and away and a walk to Camposano.
And we don't want Weaver to throw a million pitches because he still should pitch the 9th.
The Yankees are really owning it, and then Tatis
Good
has
Lord.
the big at bat where
Good
he gets
fucking
thrown
Lord,
out,
dude.
and then Schill comes out to me, and it kind of lit a fire under this team. And
Yeah, I don't
you look
care.
at the record; they're used to winning baseball games, and they put together some big at bats here.
Keep it at 1. Let's go, Weaver. You're a dog. Come on.
Walk to the 8th batter, Tyler Wade.
That was a disgrace. Walking Tyler Wade. You let a hit off to Brandon Lockridge. You're nowhere close to a rise.
So you walk 2 on a broken back single, and you got yourself in the bases loaded situation, and they take Williams out of the game.
Come on, Weave.
Pitch outside to Gonzalez.
Oh, fucking. And the Padres bullpen is nuts.
And a strike, 1-1.
Let's go. Come on.
So Gonzalez did
We're not losing this game, chat. We are not losing this game. Let it be known. Everybody lock in. We're going to watch some baseball.
Camposano was at first with 2 outs.
Hill up.
Tim Hill starting to heat up.
This is the current lineup, so whatever.
Grounded foul just outside of third.
2-2.
And the count 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Do we know who's pitching the 8th for the Padres? I know whoever it is, he's obviously nasty, apparently. Come on, Weave, you're chilling, yo. Keep it at 1.
Well, they're playing through the raindrops
Yeah,
right
wet-ass
now
camera
for
off my
most
shit.
of the evening.
Who's booing?
Leaning as Bebos was there, and Weaver decided not to throw.
Come on, Weave.
Spoils that one and fouls it away. Yankees are trying to get a 4-out save out of Weaver. He has still not recorded that 1 out.
Chopper, this is going to be hell. Make a play, be smooth. Thank the fucking Lord. All right, it's a one-run game, Chad. Obviously now we're losing, but we're not going to lose. We got Judge, Rice, Goldie coming up. I know the Padres bullpen is nuts. Hit a fucking homer. Score 1 run. Whatever you do, do not lose this game. You cannot lose Rodon starts. You just can't keep losing games. Can't keep losing series. Have to win tonight. You don't get 7 shutout from or 6-2 shutout from Rodon and lose. You cannot do that. Down by 1, score. Judge, Rice, Goldschmidt. Let's go. Who's coming in for these fucks? Oh, I'm gonna have to hear like how magical the Padres are from Ryan Cohen. I don't care. I'm not gonna hear that because we're gonna win. All right, chat. I'm fucking tweaking for obvious reasons, but you know I think it's warranted. Let's take a breath. Don't want to be watching these stupid ass fucking dumb dipshit MLB Network show commercials that nobody watches anymore because it's not real baseball. Nothing worth substance of talking or of any substance that they talk. That doesn't make any sense. Fucking taking L's left and right now. MLB Network just fucking owned me. How does that happen in 2025?
Stand up to cancer. Together.
Judge, Rice, Goldschmidt.
It's a great night for baseball. This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names. Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive. Showstopper. We're just playing Powerball. This place doesn't know what hit them. These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Padres with 4 in the top of the inning. They lead the Yankees 4-3. I'll tell you this. Whichever team loses, the conditions are going to be much more miserable than the team that wins. Yankees still have 6 outs to go. They're going to start with Judge, Rice, and Goldschmidt.
All right, chat.
In the 8th inning, trying to make up the 1-run deficit.
Well, you picked a tough bullpen to make
Jason
it up.
Hayward.
You see some defensive changes for the Padres. Jason Hayward now in left field. Oscar Gonzalez comes in and goes over to right.
Who is pitching for the Padres? Can we please know? Estrada, who are you?
Estrada.
Oh, that's great. 2.16 ERA. 24 Ks and 16 2/3. Who's this fucking asshole? Sure, he's a great guy. Let's go, chat.
Saw him last year,
Judge, Rice,
if you remember,
Goldschmidt.
in the series in San Diego. I think he used like 9 pitches to get out of an inning. He was impressive.
Come on, Cap.
Judge fouls off the first
I love you.
pitch.
Let's go.
Estrada is 26, 4th big league season. Fastball's in the high 90s with a great splitter.
Fucking bounce like a crackhead right now.
37% strikeout rate since last season.
Let's go, Cap. Nope.
He was a waiver claim from the Cubs. And reportedly there were people in the Cubs organization that questioned his work ethic.
Oh, wow. Oh, no, man.
Lockridge. That was up there. One way. Upcoming schedule brought to you by your local Tri-State Buick dealers. 2 more games
You're good, Cat.
against San Diego. 7:05 on Yes tomorrow, then on Prime at 7:05 on Wednesday. Thursday they travel. Sacramento, 3 games against the A's.
So
then 3
fucking
games
over
in Seattle
Devin Williams,
against the Mariners. An off day, and then the Subway Series here at the stadium. It begins Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. With Ben
All right,
Rice.
come on, Rice.
And a strike. Padres closers Robert Suarez, and he is good.
Yeah.
No pitch tonight.
This is our inning right here, yo. Come on, Rice.
Estrada, Suarez, I mean, you see power arms, 97
God, Rice!
Splitter. Rice down on strikes.
Goldie, I need you to go deep, pal. I trust you. I need you to go deep. This is gonna be so fucked, dude.
Well, after 97, same arm angle, same release, but just take a lot off of it. Wow,
This is so fucked.
That is a weird grip there in between the pinky and the third finger. I've never seen that.
Neither have I. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Drops a slider in there for a strike. Goldschmidt, 1 for 3, stole a base, scored a run. Fouls the fastball back, 0-2.
Come on, Goldie.
1-2 on Goldschmidt. Yankees cleanup hitter. Goldschmidt's single in the 6th inning knocked Pavetta out of the game. That was the first hit or base runner out of the cleanup spot that Pavetta has allowed all year. Foul back. I got a big piece of Maldonado held up by Adrian Johnson.
Looks like I got him right in the mask. Doink. Ah.
Is Goldschmidt using a torpedo? No.
Tim Hill will pitch the 9th for the Yankees.
Ripped left center field. That's trouble. That boy, Goldie. Oh, he slips. It's all good. As in, no difference. All right, 2-out single for Goldschmidt. Good shit. Bellinger, I want you to fucking, at least before there's a strike, take a fucking hack off this fastball, yo. Take a hack. Take a hack. He'll probably get a first pitch changeup or something, as did Rice. But please, for the love of God.
Your mechanics have to be really good to stay on top of that ball that high in the strike zone.
You know, there were whispers last year when he had the subpar 4 months where he
Yo, facts, Alex. All I can think about is the Porsche, dude. And I'm sure that's on his mind, too. Everybody's mind. Including Estrada. He'll probably throw him a change at first pitch. Yeah, good shit, Goldie. Goldie's awesome. Dude, a lot of things actually about this team have been awesome. If Devin Williams wasn't a total bum loser, we would be looking at hitting the pillows tonight with a 5-game lead in the East. Stop fucking communicating with the opposing team. I hate that shit. What is Paul Goldschmidt and Lisa Rise talking about? Honestly. Stop smiling, please. I love you. I can't stand that shit. Come on, Belly. I love Goldie, but I'm not trying to be a dickhead. Ball. Fuck you, Blue.
98 miles an hour for a strike.
Come on. Let's go, Belly. Come on.
He steals a base.
Let's go, chat.
Time when in scoring position, but it could also end the inning if he gets caught.
He's not stealing.
Yeah,
I like that time. I like that.
Here, something in the gap.
Let's go, chat.
That you would take, especially on a muddy track, and take a chance at stealing the base at this point.
You got Jace on the bench. He could pinch hit for Peraza next inning.
For 200 there, Michael, yesterday.
Come on, Belly.
Did all right. You could admire it a bit.
Belly, I need something from you here, pal. Let's go. Give me something. No, great take. Great take. Really, really, really good take.
1 and 2. We're at the bottom of the 8th inning. 4-3 Padres. First game of this 3-game set.
Can't lose this game, man. Cannot lose this game.
Two and 2. Shortstop Anthony Volpe on deck.
Volpe Loki has some aura in this shot, I won't lie. That gives me hope if it gets past to him. Belly, for the love of God, please give me something. Pass the baton, get on base, anything. High drive, right center field. That ball's decently hit. Fucking kill me, shoot me the fucking gun. Fuck. I don't care. I love you, Kay. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna go take a minute, chat. I'm gonna fucking... Be right back, yeah. I'm gonna sit and eat.
Season of names and a new season of numbers. Join host Gracie Cashman and iconic New York athletes for a deep dive into the digits that define their careers. Watch the season 2 premiere of The Story of My Number, presented by the New York Lottery, Wednesday, May 14th, following Yankees coverage on Yes and the Gotham Sports app. Anthony Volpe featured on that first episode. There's Tim Hill, 8th big league season.
What's your number, Michael? Did you have a favorite number growing up? It was Bobby Mercer's, right?
That was number 1. Yeah, he was 1, and then he got traded to the Giants, and then Billy Martin came. And he got 1, and then when Bobby came back, he got 2.
Please, Volpe, make a play. Make a play! Thank you.
Well, fans, stay tuned after the final out for tonight's WB Mason Yankees postgame. As Bob runs and Jack Curry will have highlights and analysis. Justin Shackle gets player interviews in the clubhouse. And we'll hear from Aaron Boone on the Managers Report. That's all coming up next on Yes and the Gotham Sports app.
Well, Justin, good luck with your interviews tonight. You know, after about 8 hours at the ballpark, sitting in the rain, if things don't change, it's just, I don't think they're going to be happy interviews for you.
I don't want to assume we're going to lose, Paul. Thank you.
Team is not going to be too happy with how the conditions.
Why are we laughing right now? I don't mean to be a dickhead, bro, but this is ridiculous.
A little bit of a unsettling sight. Danny Cunningham came out, the grounds crew head, and was talking with Adrian Johnson.
This is fucking just a disgraceful night, dude.
Rain has somewhat intensified as we start the 9th inning. You can see just from your screen how hard it's raining here in the 9th inning. Tyler Wade started that rally in the 8th inning with a walk. Now the count 1-2.
No, Devin Williams started that rally. Make a play. Oh, rush. I guess you had to. He's at your out, Wade. Nice play, Goldie. I take that back. He did have to rush.
Gets down the line quick, but Brother got a horrible hop. It hit like the crease of the grass and went back on him. And then everything has to rush. You see, the reason he got him is he slipped in the eyes. He threw a two-hopper over there. And he got him.
Boy, Goldschmidt has been expert at scooping balls this year. 0-1 on
Volpe, Wells, Peraza do up, but they'll pinch hit Jason. I don't know. Is the
Wow, what a shot.
Great shot.
Padres closer a righty or what? What's his name? Estevez?
0-2 on Lockridge.
Or Suarez?
To the bottom of the 9th inning, Volpe, Wells, and Peraza.
Yeah, were, but is he a righty or a lefty? I'm just wondering about Jason pinch hitting.
On the bench. And Reyes and Cabrera.
Suarez is a righty. Yeah, he looks nuts.
And Suarez,
there he is. So yeah, they'll pinch hit Jason for Peraza. Let's go, Hill. All right. Well, here we go, chat. On the 9th, Volpe, Wells, and they'll most likely pinch hit Jason for Peraza. Score run, let's just watch. A loss here would be devastating. Dude, shut your dumb fucking ass up. I love you, Chad. That's all I'm gonna say.
So many choices. You can be a fan of any U.S. city. Booking.com.
We tying this shit up, chat? No, Volpe's got some more, low-key. Yeah, Doc. Now, Weaver came on to get out of his bases-loaded jam, and he gave up a couple hits, so he technically didn't do his job either, but nobody's going to blame him, but it's definitely on Devin Williams. I'm not blaming Weaver at all. I don't think anybody really is. Obviously. Volpe, Wells, Jason. All right, come on, Volpe, get on base. Give me something.
The Gotham Sports app now, or visit GothamSports.com to get streaming. Oh, you're right. The rain's coming down pretty hard right now, so not only do the Yankees have to rally, but they're going to do it in sloppy conditions against one of the top relievers in baseball, Robert Suarez.
Yeah, if you think the rain's coming down hard, look at this guy's fastball, Mike.
Yeah, let's see if he has maybe a lack of control, too. Yeah.
13 for 13 saves.
It's amazing. This early in the year, you would have 13 save opportunities, but this goes to show you that they've won with pitching. They do catch the baseball, and they have.
Come on, Volpe, give me something, baby. Get on.
Paints the whole picture.
Anything.
Of the way this game was played tonight.
Let's go, chat. Let's go. Down by 1. Come on. Let's go, Volpe. I believe in you.
He throws at 99 miles an hour, throwing some change-ups this year. He's 34 years old. 4th big league season. Volpe will lead off.
Oh.
1-0.
Dude, some of the sound effects at the stadium really are bonkers. Like, I don't know what we're doing. What is that in Volpe's arm? Oh, ball blue!
One. Yankees down 4-3. They led 3-0 going into the 8th inning. Then the combination of Devin Williams and Luke Weaver gave up 4.
Puck!
98 on the black, 1-2.
Goal protect. Come on, you got to do something, buddy.
Well, Volpe didn't like the call. It looked like
Well, that's a strike, but the first one was not.
At 98 or 99.
Oh, please, give me something, bro. Please. He's probably going to throw fastball right back.
He's in the 3rd year of a 5-year, $46 million deal, which
Couldn't even recognize those were
is
Donald's.
a bargain, and he can opt out of the final 2 years after this season. Swing and a miss, 99. Volpe down on strikes.
There's a four-seam grip, just end over end, but just too hard to catch up to it. It almost rides. You see that there's no movement to it. But
Wells, I need you, pal.
Doing anything but miss the bat because of the velocity.
God.
There's Austin Wells. He's 1 for 3. 6 home runs on the year.
Ball. Fuck you.
0-1.
And if you can pitch backwards, there's Suarez, and be able to control that changeup early in the count. Good luck.
One and one.
Come on, Wells. 1-1.
Fly ball deep left. Going back Hayward, still back.
We knew that ball wasn't going to get fucking anywhere.
Warning track. Boy, did that ball travel.
I didn't think off the bat it had a chance, and all of a sudden.
Well, okay, and it didn't. It was out. Like, nobody cares.
You talk about just.
All right, so I imagine here's
kind of
Jason.
Affecting it, possibly the rain too, but Hayward gets down to one knee to make the play.
Well, Jason Dominguez is the Yankees' last hope. They sent him up the pinch hit.
Jason, can you give me something, pal?
And quickly,
Can you please hit a bomb?
to go over how they want to pitch to him. Yankees down to their final out. Each team with 6 hits, but the Padres lead 4-3 first game of this 3-game set. Starting with the change, 0-1. Big hit by Manny Machado. Drove in 2, then Bogarts drove in the other 2. 100 miles an hour in the rain. And the count 0-2, and they're down to their final strike. Dominguez switch hitter batting from the left side against the righty Suarez. Fouls that one back. Another 100-mile-an-hour fastball. D-Boss is on deck. And the pitch. Good take on the change, 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that'll do it. Yankees lose 4-3.
Unacceptable. I don't know what Devin Williams is going to say post-game. I don't know what to say, chat. Besides, see you tomorrow.